We've got unfinished business.
Unfinished business, that's the theme for this year with the Lubbock Matadors, but the theme for this week in their match against Austin United is work for the Standard. The Standard's been here for the last couple of years, extremely high standards. They've earned those standards, and they want to work for them this week. Devin Ward here alongside John Bocanegra. He's him, I'm I, and you are watching on My Lubbock TV, channel 14.1, and on YouTube, and we couldn't be more excited to have you here tonight.
Oh, there's energy in the air, not from the thunder, not from the lightning.
I was waiting for you
not
to
from
say
the weather,
it.
but from the players themselves and the fans piling into the stands, surprisingly.
Yeah, the cheesiness in me was like, yeah, it's electricity in here.
And I was like, oh, I feel it too.
Yeah, he feels it. He feels it. The rain didn't come. It kind of moved around the city of Lubbock, and the Matador Nation is very grateful for that because we're getting to see some football here tonight.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's watching the radars on their phones, making sure that they're not going to get caught out there. The Moses aren't going to get caught out there.
No, they got their ponchos, and they're ready to roll.
Oh, yeah.
They
want us to put the good energy out there. They want us to get the vibes out there. So there's going to be some goals galore, let's say that.
Oh, goals galore. I like it. I like it. Hey, so working for the Standard, which is what we talked about just moments ago. The guys this week have been fired up, and they've been dialed in and locked in on keeping that standard and working for it, and we saw that in practice yesterday.
The intensity was high, and I love seeing it from all the top down. Coach Misaraka was leading the charge with that. You saw him getting after the guys, the veterans, the youngsters on the team, all challenging each other and just giving 110% yesterday. Yeah. It's going to carry over into today. Training was well this morning. They're on the field warming up right now, and they are jacked.
They're locked in. They got a chip on their shoulder as well, and they talked about what it's like when they win here and in front of the Mozos, in front of Matador Nation, right, and how special of a moment that is. And they want to get that tonight, but also they want to get 3 points because if you look at the Lone Star Conference standings, that's vital tonight.
Neither of these teams have a win, and somebody wants to come out here with 3 points. One will be okay if you're, both of these squads not necessarily struggling, but you're on the lower end of the table, as you were just saying. But 3 points is vital, and that's been the word kind of around the stadium today is everyone wants 3 points tonight. They know how crucial it is.
The Lone Star Conference is a tough conference with a lot of great teams and a lot of great talent, and we're going to see some of that displayed tonight. So when we return on My Lubbock TV, we'll have Matador Soccer and First Kick coming your way. Stay with us. We'll be right back right after this.
We've got unfinished business.
Why do we grow? We do it for family. We do it for friends. We do it for new homes. We do it for a brighter future. We grow for you. We are Alliance Credit Union, and we grow for people, not profit.
Road and Track calls Mazda a unique blend of quality, reliability, and style. But what we'd really like to know is, what will you say?
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Mears Mazda.
Welcome back to Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. This broadcast is sponsored by Mears Mazda Volvo, Lubbock's locally owned luxury dealership. At Mears, you'll find the best inventory, the best process, and the best prices. Since 1971, our focus is to provide our clients with an exceptional buying experience. Go see our friends at Mears Mazda Volvo. Deb Moore here and John Bocanegra. We're here live on My Lubbock TV and on YouTube, and I believe we have some cool little recap videos to showcase on the Lubbock Matadors. Of course, the Matadors coming into tonight are focusing on their principles. They want to attack and keep doing what they've been doing, even in playing some different formations to offset the other team. They just want to be them tonight, John.
Coach Mizuraka was talking to us about kind of changing it up a little bit, getting a little, what did he say? A little bit creative, a little bit not necessarily crazy, but
right, yeah, and
it's a different look tonight for sure.
Well, and the team is slowly starting to come together. They're learning each other, and that's part of it, right? Because this is a whole group of a team that has come from all over the country, playing at various colleges and universities, and even all over the world with the various countries and nationalities that our players represent. And so they're learning how to play with each other, and as they do that, the creativity starts to come, right? And Coach talked about that.
He wanted more of a relaxed feel. They looked a little bit tense, especially in the second half of the last match against Fort Worth. But the creativity is flowing. People know exactly where they're supposed to be. There's more of a uniformity for this team, and more practices equals better results on the field, and we're going to see it tonight.
So if you're watching on My Lubbock TV and you're wondering whose comments I'm reading, I apologize. We are on YouTube as well. And one thing that our general manager loves is that we read these comments. And tonight we have the comment section live.
We're back.
And so we'll get into those in a moment. Let's talk about Austin United, though, okay? John, we kind of alluded to it moments ago before our first commercial break. This is two teams that are very hungry and very eager to get in that win column, because Austin as well is kind of in a similar boat as Lubbock, looking to get their first win of the season.
3 matches in, no results for them that were on the positive side of it. But fortunately for them, they can score the goal. They can put it in the back of the net. Lubbock is looking to kind of counter that, slow it down a little bit, but Austin, they're going to come out guns blazing for sure.
Yeah, their head coach for Austin is Kareem Morgan. Not much information I could find on him, but he's very involved in the social media game and doing wedding videos. I found a video of him doing wedding videos back in like 2019.
Oh, man.
Matadors coming out on the field, and we do want to mention to the LBK soccer players and the Lubbock Boys and Girls Club as they participate in the pregame activities tonight. To learn more about the Matador experience, visit LubbockMatadors.com to fill out an inquiry, and Matadors representative will contact you. And speaking of the representatives, most likely you'll be hearing from an intern that is from Texas Tech or LCU, and we want to give a shout-out to the interns because without them, a lot of things don't happen around here.
There's a sizable squad of them, too, and just working hard, always upbeat, always friendly. Seeing them at the practices, seeing them pregame, they're feeding off the energy, basically, of everybody that's here right now.
Talking about energy, there was a lot of energy this week leading up into this game. You know, we went to practice last night, rather the training session, and it was intense. It was intense.
I liked it. I was telling you about it, too, because we went a week before, but I was telling you for sure you need to experience exactly what it's like that Brandon Misaraka brings to the table, and he was on it. He was on everybody. It didn't matter if you did well in the last match, too. He was pushing everybody, and everybody was feeding off of each other, too. We saw, like we said in the pregame, we saw the veterans talking to the youngsters. We saw some of the later, newer returners coming back to the team, but the intensity was there.
Intensity, we're on it, they're on it, and we'll be back with more of it when we come back here on My Lubbock TV.
The hunger to win is fueled by a chance to compete and the thrill of the action. The cheers from the crowd energize our team and push them on to victory. Whether it's the pre-game excitement of tailgating or the post-game euphoria of winning celebrations, United Supermarkets always brings an A game to your party. From kickoff to tip-off and the final buzzer to the last out, United Supermarkets is proud to feed the competitive spirit.
Hey, Mom.
Mazda?
Mazda.
Mazda. The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Mears Mazda.
You can feel the intensity in the air and the excitement's beaming here at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. John's excited, I'm excited, and you should be too. We have NPSL Soccer on the air, and we're moments away from first kick. Tonight's match, though, is presented by is presented by Live Oak Animal Hospital. Live Oak Animal Hospital is the largest locally owned veterinary hospital here in West Texas and proudly supports the Lubbock Matadors. We're going to take a pause for the national anthem. The national anthem means it's almost go time, and we do want to mention again, tonight's match is presented by Live Oak Animal Hospital. Live Oak Animal Hospital is the largest locally owned veterinary hospital in West Texas, and we are a proud supporter of the Lubbock Matadors. We've expended our hours 7 days a week and a fantastic team of vets to take care of your pet and family. Call either of our 2 locations for our next appointment. So as you can hear, you see now the players are running off of the field as fast as they can, the youth players, and I believe they just called for a lightning break, John, in the middle of my reader right there. And so I believe we have 30 minutes.
Hey, better safe than sorry.
No, 100%. And that's what I did whenever I texted my T-ball team today about canceling practice. You know, I'd rather be safe than sorry.
We actually did talk to Coach about having a kind of a contingency plan with the weather being the way that it is.
We had to ask that question, right?
I mean, it was
There's
right
another
there.
lightning strike.
But what he said basically was,
So
we'll get back to that.
Yeah, we will. We'll get back into what the game plan is. Our master control operator just said, let's go to break. And so we are going to take a break, and when we come back on My Lubbock TV, we'll get into that contingency plan and what you can look forward to tonight. So we'll be back here at Lowry Field before you know it. We are in a lightning delay, and we'll have NPSL Soccer coming your way very soon. Well, we are back here at Lowry Field. John, we might have jinxed it. We were a little too juiced up. The lightning delay is in full effect here, and we have a 30-minute delay coming our way.
We talked about the electricity being in the air, and yeah, it permeated from us.
Yeah, right. And so it was right as we were getting ready to start first kick. They had the kids out there, with the team, the traditional start to a soccer match, and all of a sudden you just see the little kids beaming off of the field.
They booked it. They were gone.
and then immediately after, another lightning strike came our way. So we're still live on YouTube, and we're seeing the comments starting to roll in here, and we're grateful for that. We're also live on My Lubbock TV, and so here is our game plan for this lightning delay break. We are going to go to the regularly scheduled programming on My Lubbock TV, and when the game resumes and starts back up again, we will break into programming and bring you this match live here at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. For our YouTube crew, I'm sorry, we're probably just going to have to play a couple of commercials and a graphic, but until then, we hope you stay happy and healthy and stay safe, everybody. We'll be back with Matador Soccer right after this.
The hunger to win is fueled by a chance to compete and the thrill of the action. The cheers from the crowd energize our team and push them on to victory. Whether it's the pre-game excitement of tailgating or the post-game euphoria of winning celebrations, United Supermarkets always brings an A-game to your party. From kickoff to tip-off and the final buzzer to the last out, United Supermarkets is proud to feed the competitive spirit.
Road and Track calls Mazda a unique blend of quality, reliability, and style. But what we'd really like to know is, what will you say?
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Mears Mazda.
Hey, hi, hello. We are here live at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park in the middle of a rain delay, or a lightning delay rather, but it was important to us that we did a little jump in here to give our YouTube audience an update on what's happening here at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. From what I understand is that, these teams travel a long way to come and do these games. Austin United traveled 6 hours to get here, and that's, by car, and you don't stop kind of thing, because
No.
you don't stop. If you don't, you stop. You stop. Okay, back to the real thing, though. They're playing the game tonight. It doesn't matter how late it kind of goes. They're going to play tonight, but we wanted to give an update here on YouTube. We're not on My Lubbock TV right now, but we're getting ready for tonight's game. We're still about 20 minutes out, though.
Roughly 18, just under 18 minutes right here. The radar looks pretty clean right now. Everything's just kind of passing through us. But you don't want to take those chances. Again, the clouds are in the area. You got lightning touching the ground. You don't want it touching people.
Not at all.
So we're taking precautions.
Yeah. So every time there's a lightning strike, the clock resets. It's another 30 minutes, and it's another 30 minutes. And when we were down on the second level moments ago, another one hit, and that's why we have 18 minutes, maybe now 17.
I think it's reset like 4 times already.
Most likely. Yeah. You know me. I probably hadn't noticed, but I saw a lightning strike happen.
He was like, "Oh, cool," and then he just walked back.
Yeah. DJ Kelly, another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Speaking of another one, there's got comments all these.
Yeah, so we're live on YouTube, and so we're going to go through some of the comments. Clayton Hindley, we're all part of Brandon's Army.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
We are. Absolutely.
Brandon Misaraka, the head coach, first-year head coach, 0-1-1 right now, looking to get 3 points tonight against Austin. Another comment here, Joseph saying, "I'm there." Samantha, Samantha. She said, "Let's go," in all caps. Love to see it. Liam the Beast. Vamonos. Austin. We have some Austin fans.
Hey, we like that.
I do like that.
Contrary to popular belief, we're not like the other live streams.
Joe Bocanegra saying there's a delay but the beats are tough.
Oh, yeah, that YouTube, wherever that track came from.
A Lubbock ISD TV student, Caleb Galbraith, created that track that you were listening to during that, and I think he's going to school in Nashville.
To be a producer?
In Lipscomb to create music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there you go, Joe. Now you know. Samantha Pasco saying, great to see the Welsh flag flying number 8.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the starting lineup tonight. We didn't get into the starting lineups. You know, this first lightning delay, the national anthem happened, and then bam, lightning delay happened.
Right into it. And we're saving all the good stuff for later anyway. So.
Yeah, he has his keys to victory and all of that, and so.
Here's one of them. No, I'll wait. I'll tease. That's a tease. No, that's a tease.
Well, dude, you had me there. I was sold. I was thinking he was getting ready to get into the keys to victory. We also didn't even do the starting 11 for either one of the teams, and we'll get into that coming up as well. Landon saying just logged in. Weather delay. You're right. Joe, Caleb killed it. It was dope.
Oh, yeah. That was a great track.
Wait, I want you to read it because I know that's exactly how he would say it.
No, that you already said it.
Because Joe and John are twins, and so I want to hear you read it.
Caleb killed it. It was dope.
That's how Joe would have said it, too. That's how he would have said it. No lightning delay will stop us. Vamonos, Austin, and Ethan Orzako. Yeah, leading scorer for Austin United. And
he has half the team's goals right now.
He does.
4.
And the Matadors have something similar to that as well.
They do.
Yes, and so we'll have that, of course, in our pregame shows. We continue coming your way after this, but we're in a lightning delay right now. About 15 minutes to go. We'll wait another 10 minutes with 5 minutes left on the clock. You want to come back on?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Knock on wood, everybody. Hopefully we don't have another lightning delay here, but we have 15 minutes until first kick as of right now. We'll be back in 10 minutes to give you another update here on YouTube. We're here live at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park in a lightning delay with the Lubbock Matadors Soccer Club. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Mom.
Mazda.
Mazda.
Mazda. The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Mears Mazda.
Why do we grow? We do it for family. We do it for friends. We do it for new homes. We do it for a brighter future. We grow for you. We are Alliance Credit Union, and we grow for people, not profit.
All right, we made it to the 5-minute mark. Great news, everybody. We're 5 minutes away from possibly resetting everything and having soccer here at Lowry Field at Blaine's Capital Park.
5 minutes away from 15 minutes.
Yeah, so that's what we came on here to tell you. Is so once this 5 minutes is up, they are going to allow fans back into the stands. And so if you're watching at home on YouTube and you're like, man, I'd love to go, I'm on the fence, you should come. It'd be a lot of fun. But so they're going to allow fans back in the stands within the next 5 minutes, and then the players will come out onto the field for another 15-minute warm-up period, which means we are going to completely reset and redo our open again so that you can kind of get a feel for the broadcast tonight as we're really about to get things rolling here.
It's a different tone now, especially after this delay.
Yeah.
We were already chomping at the bit before. Both teams were, actually. Shout out to Austin's viewers on the YouTube channel.
I'm chomping at the bit right now, dude.
We were ready to go. We were ready to go.
I know, dude. I was feeling like Ric Flair earlier, and then now I'm just like...
You had your coffee.
Dude,
This guy was loaded on this coffee. He's still jacked up on it.
Let's go.
But the players were too. They're still doing warm-ups. They're playing soccer tennis, as Coach alluded to in his contingency plan, just to kind of keep everybody loose.
Yeah, they're in there, and they're in there doing their own thing. They're in there staying focused, staying locked in, doing what they got to do to stay mentally sharp, but at the same time, they're still kind of in there getting their touches in, playing some little games, because that is a huge locker room over there. If you've ever been over there, it's built for multiple football teams, and they open it up, and so there's a lot of room in there.
I saw it the first time we were here for the first home game, first home match. Yeah, that place is massive.
It is massive.
Plenty of space.
Yeah? Plenty of space.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for tuning in on the Lubbock Matadors YouTube channel. We've seen the comments. We saw one from the West Texas commentator saying we're doing a good job.
Thank you.
You're doing a good job. Their team is doing a good job, and a
yeah,
lot of the teams in the Lone Star Conference are doing a great job this season. But when we return, we'll do a complete refresh, and we're going to update you on what is expected here at Lowry Field as we're moments away from a lightning delay being over. We still have 2.5 minutes and then a 15-minute refresh. So we'll be back with more right after this on the YouTube channel for the Lubbock Matadors.
We've got unfinished business.
Unfinished business, that's the theme for this year with the Lubbock Matadors. But the theme for this week in their match against Austin United is work for the Standard. The Standard's been here for the last couple of years, extremely high standards. They've earned those standards, and they want to work for them this week. Devin Ward here alongside John Bocanegra. He's him, I'm I, and you are watching on My Lubbock TV, channel 14.1, and on YouTube. And we couldn't be more excited to have you here tonight.
Oh, there's energy in the air. Not from the thunder, not from the lightning,
I was waiting for you
not
to
from
say
the weather,
it.
but from the players themselves and the fans piling into the stands, surprisingly.
Yeah, the cheesiness in me was like, yeah, it's electricity in here.
And I was like, oh, I feel it too.
Yeah, he feels it. He feels it. The rain didn't come. It kind of moved around the city of Lubbock, and the Matador Nation is very grateful for that because we're getting to see some football here tonight.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's watching the radars on their phones, making sure that they're not going to get caught out there. The Moses aren't going to get caught out there.
No, they got their ponchos, and they're ready to roll.
Oh, yeah.
They
They
won't
want us
be
to
caught.
put
They'll
the
embrace
good energy out there. They want us to get the vibes out there. So there's going to be some goals galore, let's say that.
Oh, goals galore. I like it. I like it. Hey, so working for the Standard, which is what we talked about just moments ago. The guys this week have been fired up, and they've been dialed in and locked in on keeping that standard and working for it, and we saw that in practice yesterday.
The intensity was high, and I love seeing it from all the top down. Coach Misaraka was leading the charge with that. You saw him getting after the guys, the veterans, the youngsters on the team, all challenging each other and just giving 110% yesterday. Yeah. It's going to carry over into today. Training was well this morning. They're on the field warming up right now, and they are jacked.
They're locked in. They got a chip on their shoulder as well, and they talked about what it's like when they win here and in front of the Mozos, in front of Matador Nation, right, and how special of a moment that is. And they want to get that tonight, but also they want to get 3 points because if you look at the Lone Star Conference standings, that's vital tonight.
Neither of these teams have a win, and somebody wants to come out here with 3 points. One will be okay if you're, both of these squads not necessarily struggling, but you're on the lower end of the table, as you were just saying. But 3 points is vital, and that's been the word kind of around the stadium today is everyone wants 3 points tonight. They know how crucial it is.
The Lone Star Conference is a tough conference with a lot of great teams and a lot of great talent, and we're going to see some of that displayed tonight. So when we return on My Lubbock TV, we'll have Matador Soccer and First Kick coming your way. Stay with us. We'll be right back right after this.
We've got unfinished business.
What? Yep. Yeah, hey, there it is. We're back on the air. It is Matador Soccer. We're moments away, 5 minutes out. Currently, the players are on the pitch going through their second round of warm-ups. Devin Ward here and John Bocanegra
Hello.
on the air tonight. You know, what was your welcome to Austin United fans?
Hey, welcome to West Texas.
Yeah, if you don't like the weather, it's going to change in 30 minutes. It's not going to rain on our parade here tonight. Let's talk about the Matadors here. Of course, right now you were looking at Evan Howard. Howard, of course, 2 goals this year for the Matadors from Coastal Carolina. And we'll get into our starting lineups momentarily. Of course, the Matadors looking to get their first victory of the season. They were oh so close on the road in Fort Worth. And that late goal at the very end, it ended in a tie. It was a 2-2 draw as they are 0-1-1 on the season. And that just motivates you and makes you even more hungry.
The fire was lit. We talked about the rain coming through. Nope, didn't put the fire out for the Matadors.
It did not. Of course, we're live on My Lubbock TV once again. Welcome back to that audience. We've been on a 30-minute delay. I think they had another refresh of a 30-minute delay, and so but the fans are still here, John, and they're ready to roll tonight.
I think it looks a little bit more fuller than it did before. We had a little bit of time for people to get here. They were thinking they were showing up late, and it's like, oh no, you're right on time.
Well, and if you're an Austin fan, welcome to the chat here on YouTube. We're grateful that you're tuning in tonight and being a part of this broadcast. They're also looking for their first win of the season, and they traveled here 6+ hours to come and compete, and they were not going to be leaving without a ball game being played tonight. It didn't matter if we were in a rain delay till midnight.
Oh, absolutely not. There's already a postponement for another game coming up, which is the next fixture for Lubbock.
Right, yeah, they're going to be playing on Sunday,
correct,
from what we understand.
But that wasn't going to happen tonight.
No.
If anything, they probably would have pushed this until tomorrow.
No, but we're playing tonight. Got that confirmation from the old general man and janitor.
Shout out to Dustin McCorkle.
Yes, let's get into our starting 11 for the Lubbock Matadors. A new goalkeeper in the goal tonight, John, Edward Garcia.
Oh, he looked impressive in training. I'm excited to see him tonight.
Yeah, Nako Amari will get the start as well. Will Rodriguez, Diego Vasquez, Adam Thompson, Kode Kobayashi. It's a name you should know from last season and the year before. Francesco Pettinaroli getting the start as well. Jack Pasco. I saw a Pasco in the comments on the YouTube channel earlier. Sad Fiez in the start, and then Diego Silvestre, and finally Evan Howard. That is your starting 11 for the Lubbock Matadors. When we return, we'll have Austin United's FC's starting 11, as well as John's keys to victory. You're watching Lubbock Matador Soccer on My Lubbock TV and the Lubbock Matador YouTube channel.
Why do we grow? We do it for family. We do it for friends. We do it for new homes. We do it for a brighter future. We grow for you. We are Alliance Credit Union, and we grow for people, not profit.
Do you believe in the announcer jinx? I am starting to, because right as we were tossing to break, bam, another lightning strike. And another 30 minutes coming our way.
It was a hefty strike, too.
It kind of, you can, and like, it's one of those ones where you blink and you could still see it. I think it was one of those. But I'm absolutely and utterly devastated. I feel like I jinxed it.
It was a good rumble, too.
Oh, it was.
At least we got a good strike out of
but
it.
We said it's not going to rain on a parade. John whipped me back into shape instantly.
Absolutely
it was
not.
instantly. I was distraught. I'd be lying to you. I'm a ball of emotions. But John whipped me back into shape real quick. We got another 30 minutes coming our way, though. And so we apologize to our My Lubbock TV audience because we keep flipping you back and forth between programming and here. And so I think the game plan for our My Lubbock TV audience is to go back to your regularly scheduled programming. And when our 30 minutes is up once again, we'll be back and we'll be bringing you the entirety of tonight's broadcast.
Oh, yeah. You can't abbreviate this anyway.
Right, yeah. For our YouTube audience, we're going to be doing what we did moments ago. We'll be breaking back into programming within every 10 minutes. And so if you're a My Lubbock TV audience, get on YouTube so you can stay updated with us. We have our live chat going, and we're going to keep you updated as we continue to get ready for this game. We've previewed it twice now. We've done our whole preview show a couple times, and but we're going to be here, and we're going to be bringing you the coverage you can count on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got notes, plenty of notes. We still haven't hit on the three keys to victory for both sides of the team. We got to the starting lineup for the Matadors. We'll hit you with the starting lineup for Austin United. We got plenty in store.
And, Jay, hopefully this can come true because we're reading your comment here live on both channels. All he wants for his birthday is a Matadors win. Hopefully we can get to the game coming your way because we were like a minute and a half away from first kick coming your way. We were so close. We could almost taste it. So this is a wrap for us on My Lubbock TV. When we return, you'll have your regularly scheduled programming. And for our YouTube audience, we'll be back within the next 10 minutes. Stay with us. You're watching Matador Soccer. All right, welcome back to Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. Round 2 of the rain delay. Still have 19 minutes here as we're killing some time, getting ready for this upcoming broadcast. Joining me now is a very important guy tonight, a big sponsor for tonight's broadcast. Of course, it's Live Oak Animal Hospital tonight. You see it there on the shirt. And we're talking to one of the docs of 2 docs. It's Eric Cunningham. Eric, first of all, thank you for joining us here tonight and being a huge sponsor of the Matadors.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for having me on. I appreciate it. It's exciting. You know, Lubbock Matadors soccer is a fun time. Hopefully we can get on the field here in a little bit and hopefully pick up a result.
Right, yeah. We've been feeling the juice all day, the electricity, pardon the pun there with the lightning delay. But I think the key is, as a former athlete yourself, and because you were a baseball player, you know about rain delays. How do you stay focused in these?
You know, it's fun. I mean, sometimes you have to go back in. I remember at Tech we'd go back in and play ping pong or whatever we had back at the time, play some Nintendo 64 or whatever the game was back 20 years ago back in the day. It was much different. But, you know, you just try to stay focused and you get back on and then get back into your routine and hopefully come out and play the way you were supposed to play originally. So
right. He's the Live Oak Animal Hospital, one of the owners and one of the veterinarians there. And talk about your role with Live Oak and how important you guys are to our community.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, so Live Oak, we started it 10 years ago. And actually today we had the grand opening of our 3rd clinic here in town. So we've got
congratulations.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, and it's been a lot of fun getting that thing started up. And so we started our main hospital 10 years ago. It's on 98th and Slide. We've got South on 114th and Indiana, and then this one's on 50th and Utica. And so it's been a fun run. And I'll tell you what, we're still going and just trying to do the best service we can for everybody and taking care of their pets.
That's awesome. And how is it important, or how important is it rather, for a business, like a business like yours, to get involved and get connected in the community with an organization kind of like the Matadors?
I think it's very important. And I mean, like, you know, our customers are everything to us, and, you know, we're locally owned, which nowadays, I mean, there's so many businesses that are snatched up by corporations, and it's a national thing. Well, we're definitely a local thing, and we want to keep it that way. And so giving back to the community and things like the Matadors, and just making you're putting your name out there with great organizations like Lubbock Matadors who are very community oriented and family friendly and all that, I think it's really important. And so we were excited to do it, and we've had a great time. I mean, you wouldn't believe it tonight, but, you know, we gave away over 1,200 tickets to our customers. So there's a free code, and that was going to break a record before the lightning came. And so we had 1,200 of our customers get free tickets to the Matadors game tonight. And so I was blown away by that with the interest from our clinic, and then also with the interest in the Matadors. So it was fantastic.
Awesome. Hey, I hear our producer in her ear. Let's go ahead and stretch this because this is a huge interview, because you're a huge part of the reason why we're here tonight. You're a baseball guy. You played at Texas Tech. We kind of just heard you say that you'd play some ping pong in the time. Yep. How did, as a baseball guy, because I'm a baseball guy and we live in a very much a baseball community, become a soccer guy, because you're all in on the Matadors? I
am. You know, I'm a sports guy. And so, you know, and I was a walk-on at Tech and was just very lucky to be on that team for a couple of years and had a blast. It was a dream of mine. But you know, I never played a lot of soccer growing up, but when I got approached about, you know, being involved with the Matadors and through 2 Docs and the brewery and everything like that, and then also with Live Oak being a sponsor, I loved it. My kids grew up playing a little bit of soccer, and I started to really fall in love with the game. And I'm starting to still learn more and more about it because it was just such a new thing for me. But I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun. And I mean, really, when you get involved, and for the people back at home, I would highly encourage you to come out to these games because it's exciting. I mean, the idea that it's slow and all that is just not the case. It is not. I mean, when a goal goes in, like, you get chills down your spine. It's amazing. And so especially when it's a goal for us to win.
Right. And whenever I went to the Open Cup, that first match, and I was in that corner of the end zone, or not the end zone, the corner of the behind the goal next to the Mozos, and it was electric.
It was.
Being a part of the Mozos, too, is really
Yes.
something fun as well. If they haven't experienced, if a fan hasn't come to a game and hasn't experienced it, sell somebody on it. Sell us the Matadors and soccer.
Yeah, no, I mean, so it's a different experience. You're going to come out here and you're going to see drums, you're going to see smoke, you're going to see all the things that you don't normally see at these games. I mean, you've got dedicated supporters that are diehards, and they're just going crazy the entire game. It just kind of makes it that much more. It builds up the momentum and the potential, and, it's amazing. And so, like I said, when that goal goes in, place goes on fire. It's nuts.
If you're a business owner here locally trying to market your company or give back to a community, what would you share on how this has impacted you and your customer base giving back?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we didn't know how this was going to go when we started with it, but I mean, 1,200 people. That's a deal when you're a sponsor for the Matadors. They give you the access to give away these tickets to your customer base, and so that's just a way to say thank you to your customers. And in our case, we had a whole lot of people want to do it. We've had employees of ours that get free tickets to come out to the game. They bring their families, bring their kids. And it's just a great family experience, and it's also a great value. So for businesses out there that are looking to get into something and you can't quite, you can't afford just a ton, is really not that much. You get a lot of visibility out there, and I mean, we led the attendance. The Matadors led the attendance, for a couple of years in a row there in this league, and so there's a lot of people out here. Usually 5,000 people a game or so. That's a lot of eyeballs on your product.
Right, as well as on the YouTube channel and on My Lubbock TV. And so, anything else you want to say about Live Oak Animal Hospital and supporting the Matadors and being here tonight? I know, one of my favorite things is from y'all's first year, as you're thinking about responding there. Y'all gave away some animal, and I think you did it as well last year. It was some little T-shirts, and my little toy poodle still wears it, and I think it's kind of cool as a Matador jersey.
We had doggy Matador jerseys tonight. We did dog bandanas with the Matador symbol on there. So yeah, it's great. We got a little giveaway to all the fans and whatnot. But no, it's been great. I just want to say thank you to Lubbock. I want to say thank you for supporting Live Oak, and then just ask for you to come out and just have some fun at a Matadors game.
Absolutely. Eric Cunningham, congratulations on opening your third location with Live Oak, and thank you again for everything you do for our organization.
You bet. Thank you for having me on. Appreciate it.
All right, when we return here on YouTube, we'll continue to update you. We are currently in a lightning delay here at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. 12 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Hopefully we'll have first kick coming your way soon. We'll be back before you know it. All right, and we are back here at Lowry Field. The 30 minutes is up. Fans are now rushing back into the stands for the second time, and teams are starting to come out of the tunnel. Tonight's matchup, though, between your Lubbock Matadors and Austin United FC is Love Your Pet Night, presented by Live Oak Animal Hospital. We're going to have a special halftime showcasing dogs and an on-field Frisbee competition. The fun being at the match and watching in-game festivities. I'm kind of excited.
Oh, yeah, toughing it out.
Dude.
The fans toughing it out, too. They're all just slowly slinking back in.
Yeah, dude, there's fans starting to come in. Devin Ward here alongside John Bocanegra. This is like our third refresh here, but we're excited to be here still and bringing you this game. This game will happen tonight. Rain or shine, lightning or not, they're going to find a window to get this done.
No plans to move this at all. They're ready. We're ready.
And we're ready.
Everyone is ready.
You know, I before here, shout out to my wife. She doesn't know it yet. I went to go get a coffee beforehand, and it had 5 shots of espresso on it, and I'm glad I got that because.
Oh yeah, it's fueling you right now.
I'm fueled, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, we're back. I believe we're back on My Lubbock TV and on YouTube, and so we are actually. Thank you to our producer Em in the truck. We are only on YouTube, and so get your comments here on the YouTube channel. We are going to read them throughout the course of the broadcast tonight. Leo saying hi, and is there a Rodriguez guy?
There is.
Let me grab my notes. Thank you, Leo, for the comment. Cesar Rodriguez, number 29, getting the start for Austin United. And actually, we can go through their starting lineups since we have that. We have not done that yet.
Let's do it.
And over the course of all of our stuff. So here's Austin United's starting lineup. Number 29, Cesar Rodriguez. Number 7, Eric Rios. Number 8, Ethan Orozco. That's
Orozco.
Orozco. There you go. Thank you, John. Number 2, Isaac. Number 10, Joseph. Yeah. Number 3, Juan Galindo. Number 6, Julius Nadeni.
Nadine.
Okay, number 30, Luke Halkett. Number 11, Martin Tellez. There we go.
There you go.
Number 14, Max Gonzalez. And number 1, Tom Miles. That is your starting 11 for Austin United. Of course, we went over the starting 11 for the Matadors, but something tells me we need to revisit that, John. Don't you think?
Yeah, let's touch it up.
I definitely think so.
You.
Oh, you got my paper there. You got your paper. All right, starting in the forwards position tonight, it's going to be Evan Howard. Daigo Silvestre rocking number 7. Number 10, Saad Faiz. Number 18, Francisco Pettinaroli. Number 12, Will Rodriguez. Number 8, Jack Pasco. Number 3, Kode Kobayashi. Number 2, Nako Amari. Number 13, Adam Thompson. And number 14, Diego Vasquez. That is your starting 11 for the Lubbock Matadors. A cool graphic there. I like that a lot. Of course, we debuted a couple new graphics tonight. We had the new lower third graphic that we debuted.
Oh, yeah, looked clean.
It looked pretty great. Another one that we hope we don't see tonight for the Matadors is the Alliance Federal Credit Union yellow card or red card. We've kind of seen a lot of cards lately, though, in our 2 matches.
Yeah, especially last week against Fort Worth. It got a little heated out in the pitch. Emotions got high. That's also why we're missing one of our starters from the last match on a 2-game suspension currently. Yeah, you don't like seeing that.
Right.
They lost composure a little bit near the end of the match, but they did what they could to maintain their lead, then maintain the tie, so it didn't end up worse than that.
Right. One thing we've maintained is an outstanding viewership number on the YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody watching tonight. Doesn't matter if you're from Austin or from Lubbock or a fan of NPSL soccer. We're grateful that you're tuning in tonight and interacting with us. John, we have a goal every single week of new subscribers and new likes and comments. What do we got for us today? Our current total is 465 subscribers. John, we normally discuss this here, but we're going to discuss it live on TV. John, what do we want?
475. I'm gonna go modest.
That's only 10 subscribers. I'm going 500, dude. Let's hit 500. Yeah. Come on, audience. Let's prove John wrong. Let's get up to 500 subscribers, and let's hit that goal tonight.
Yeah.
So in the next 10 seconds, we're going to welcome in our other audience, and that is going to be My Lubbock TV. So watch us reset just real quick. All right, My Lubbock TV, welcome back out to Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. Thank you for tuning in on My Lubbock TV, channel 14.1. We're also live on YouTube tonight, so make sure you go over there, like, subscribe, do all the things. Leave us a comment, too, because we will read those comments throughout the course of the broadcast. John knows this best firsthand, though. If you leave a bad comment, I'm going to read like a third of it, and then I'm going to be like, "Why would you say that?" So please don't leave any. Yeah, please don't write any bad comments, because I don't want to get embarrassed tonight. But what's not embarrassing is that we're still here, and we're going to be broadcasting this game tonight because we got a big one in store.
Still charged up. Both teams back on the pitch right now, doing their warm-ups. About 5 minutes left on the clock. There, you see Will Rodriguez warming up.
Gotta love seeing him out there. You know, he's his 3rd year here with the Lubbock Matadors, and when you have players that want to come back and want to continue to play and rep the brand, to me that tells me a lot about your program and your club that you're running here.
Lubbock's established itself as, number 3 in the nation last season, won the regular season for the Lone Star Conference.
Right.
In a very tough competition, too.
Went all the way to the championship that you called last year in the Lone Star.
Yep, and hey, the result wasn't what they wanted, sure, but Lubbock has set a pedigree for itself in just its 3rd year.
The standard is the standard, right? And they've set the standard high here. But the theme for tonight, of course, the theme for the season is unfinished business. But the theme for tonight is work for the standard. The team went out and worked really hard this past week in their training sessions. You and I went to one. There's a couple takeaways from it. 1, coach is really intense.
Oh, absolutely.
2, coach is involved in practice. He looks like a player out there.
Double yes.
And 3, that's competition level. When we asked Coach in the pregame interview, competition level was at an all-time high, and it was so fun to watch.
What was great to see is that from top to bottom, young to old, talking about the veterans on the team, the youngsters on the team, had a couple join in the sessions just this last practice, but you saw the intensity in there. Everyone competing, everyone playing hard. Even the 3rd-string keeper in there.
Loved it.
Blood on the elbow.
He had blood on his elbow,
through
man.
His sleeve.
Yeah, Tyler, his last name's leaving me. Tyler, I'm going to look real quick.
But that level
Capielli.
Yeah, but with the level of competition that they had in the practice, high intensity every time. This whole week for them has been like that. Coming off the draw against Fort Worth, that's not anything that they wanted because they had the game in hand, basically. And it was about to be theirs. Little bit of mental lapses. We talked to Coach pre-match, too, about that. Yeah, there's a little bit of a sour taste in the player's mouth because they should have finished that game and they should have won that game. That would have been another 3 points. Looking to get 3 tonight, and the vibe down on the field, in the stands too, is that 3 is important, and anything less than that is a little bit of a disappointment.
Jimmy Bocanegra saying still out here waiting to cheer on the Matadors in the YouTube comment section. I think you're very familiar with that name.
Shout out to Pops.
Yeah,
Hey,
watching.
Pops.
Watching. Is Joe still watching? That's the real
he's
question.
still watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still watching.
Absolutely. Going back to the competition, those guys yesterday, Coach would go out there and be like, hey, this is our last drill, and then we're going to change and do something else. And then when they would reconvene after that last drill, I remember hearing him specifically say, you guys want to compete? I'm going to let you compete. And he let them continue to keep going. And I was like, you know what? That's a coach that's seeing it right now.
Training was 3v3, shorter field with 2 goals on the end, but if you got your goal scored on or you lost possession of the ball, you lost a player, and it turned into a 2v1 situation. The drill's basically talking, get your speed going, get your passing down, and finishing, of course. But, man, they wanted to continue to play right after training was over. He said, you want to compete? Go and compete. The keepers on both sides were picking their players like it was a schoolyard. It was awesome to see that level, just the competition. I know they're athletes, but as a former athlete, seeing that level of competition, oh, man, it charged me up for tonight.
Yeah, the juice was flowing. That's still going, too, because we're ready. First kick was supposed to be at 7:30. It's now 9:22 at night. We will bring you first kick in just a few moments, knock on wood. Hopefully we can get this thing rolling in just a few minutes. And so we're a minute and a half out. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the field. If we can go ahead and raise the risers, I think we're getting ready to roll, John, any moment here. Now, of course, they did the national anthem beforehand, and so something tells me we'll not revisit that because that has already taken place. Of course, tonight's match is presented by Live Oak Animal Hospital. Live Oak Animal Hospital is the largest locally owned veterinary hospital in West Texas and are a proud supporter of the Lubbock Matadors. They've extended their hours to 7 days a week and a fantastic team of vets to take care of your pet family. Call either of their 3 locations. They just opened a 3rd location today, John, for your next appointment, or you can simply walk in at any time at Live Oak Animal Hospital. Thank you to them for supporting us tonight. Of course, we had our interview moments ago, and it was awesome. But even more awesome is the keys to victory for tonight because we are 1 minute out from first kick. John, hit us with the keys to victory.
Austin wants to put it in the back of the net for sure. They got 2 goals netted in the last time. We talked about Orozco a little bit. Ethan leading the team with 2 goals for them. Get downhill. That's all they want to do. Lubbock. Prevent the counter. Coach was talking to us in the middle of our little pregame presser there. He's basically saying we want to muck it up. We want to make it as slow as possible, gum up the machine, pick your metaphor. But that's what we want to do. Crash the box also. Make sure you get in there, not just the 18-yard box, 6-yard box. Get in there. Hound the keeper.
Hound the keeper, huh?
And we saw it last week, too, against Fort Worth. Going over the top. Evan Howard. Tall man. Easy target to hit.
Right.
Get established early.
The giant improvement for the Matadors this season has been the little details, right? And they're seeing more creativity in their movements as well, right? Because whenever you bring a whole team in together, you have to learn how to work with each other. You see Coach Misaraka there coaching up his team.
This is the circle we saw at the end of the practice yesterday.
And this is the intensity that we saw at the end of practice yesterday. And what I'm seeing again is another one of the leaders in the middle there giving a motivational speech. And that's what got me going yesterday was at the end of practice. It was the goalkeeper, the backup goalkeeper for tonight, was the one in the center there giving the speech. Somehow I lost my roster for tonight, John.
Adam Salama.
Yeah, Salama. In the mix of all of our papers that we have up here, it's gone. So.
It was a storm up here,
there
too.
it is.
Yeah,
there it is. I found it.
It was a storm up here, too.
Right. See the team out there getting their photo taken. Of course, that's one of the signature photos that you'll see on the Lubbock Matadors social media pages, and that's the perfect plug to go like, subscribe to the Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and, of course, the YouTube channel. Of course, we have multiple platforms that we are on tonight. We are grateful to be on My Lubbock TV, channel 14.1 here locally, as well as YouTube. Right now, John, we have close to 100 people tuning in. Know that.
Hey!
JK, we're at 104. Harry McDonald on YouTube says, let's go Sugar. Number 8, Vamonos Austin. You know, we love having Austin fans here on the
We love having
chat.
all fans in the NPSL, for one, but mostly Lone Star Conference, of course.
Right, yeah, we had the West Texas FC commentator in the chat here moments ago.
Hey.
Yeah. We even got fans that are on the second level of the press box watching right now.
Right underneath
Cool
us.
Kid ER99. I'm here at the game in the suites. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I see.
I know. I'm King of cheese.
The
Shout out
fans,
to Emma.
The fans came back. I like how everyone started moving to the lower level, too.
Yeah. And, of course, if you're on the fence about coming, you can still come out here tonight. It's 9:26, and got a chance to get to watch some NPSL soccer Lone Star Conference. It's a game, John, that we can't stress it enough. It's two teams that want to win, that need to win.
You cannot walk out of here without 3 points, especially being so close to the bottom of the table, with Lubbock being 7th and Austin currently at 8th. You need goals first, but you want to walk out of here with 3 points. A big road victory for Austin if they can pull that off.
So recapping one last time, the Matadors' last match before they start this next one, it was a 2-2 draw in Fort Worth. And it was the Matadors in the first half, tons of positive moments, especially to me, John, when they were on the attack. That pitch that they played on was 60 yards wide. Beautiful stadium there in Fort Worth. But the Matadors, the team made it feel like it was 75 yards wide. I think Coach said that in your coach's show this week.
He did.
He loved that his team went on the road and took a point, but he wishes it was 3. And I think that, again, you talked about it. That's just the takeaway from that game. It's like, man, we had it.
He talked about how it was right there on the cusp. But an improvement from match 1 to match 2, Lubbock looks impressive to me. Yeah, moral victory. Okay, sure, whatever. But you still had the team making those improvements. They made adjustments on the training ground, and now they're out to prove what they put together tonight.
Going to some of the comments here on the live stream. Yard said, let's go, Ernie, you rock. Samuel Gomez, first W of the season here. Let's go, Makodai.
Hey!
Is that who I think that is?
Yes.
Is that the Great Wall of Lubbock?
Yes.
That's awesome. Hope you're doing well, Gomez. It says, Vamonos, Harry. Are you watching, bud? To Yard. Okay. Some of these comments here are always fun.
You better be watching.
Yep. Let's go number 8, Ethan Sugar from Richard, Austin United. A lot of Austin United fans in the comments tonight. That's okay. We like it. Of course, coaches' camps have been going on. They've been an early morning thing, kind of like not a session, a training session for the team, but it's an opportunity for the players to interact with our community and some of the younger players and inspire them. And I really love that that's part of this club, and what they do is connecting with the community. Of course, that's part of their core values as a club, is to make an impact in Lubbock.
It helped on some of the less strenuous practice days for them to kind of get out there, and it kind of changed their mindset a little bit too, and they kind of needed that refresher after the draw on the road. But yeah, seeing all those stills, how happy the kids were, how happy some of the partners were, how happy the players were, most importantly. Just feeling like they are part of this community, because they are.
Right. Well, you're looking at it here. First kick moments away. Wind coming out of the south, heading directly north. Storms all around us as John is on the KCBD weather app. But hopefully we can get some soccer played here tonight. Of course, this game's first kick was supposed to be at 7:30. It is now 9:30. 2 hours later, we're getting started. But soccer is on the air, and we thank you for tuning in tonight. See there, Edward Garcia gathering that ball in. Loving the comments starting to come in here on the YouTube channel.
Players to watch, Juan Galindo for sure. He scored a goal early in their last match, 13th minute.
And this is for Austin United, right?
Correct. And that was against Laredo in that last match. Split the goals in the first half. Orozco had one in the 86th minute. Another player to watch for Austin.
As we're going through players to watch for Austin, you see the Matadors trying to put some pressure on early, John. That's what they did very well in their last match. A fire deflected off of an Austin United player. That shot was by Daigo Silvestre. He was moved into the starting lineup earlier today. Of course, the starting 11 featured Pablo Diaz to start today.
A very late scratch.
Scratched. He was a full participant in practice yesterday. Of course, one of the names that a lot of Matador fans know over the 3-year tenure that the Matadors have been an organization and a club, and I was excited to see him hit the pitch today in his first game, but that'll be for a later day.
He brings heart.
He does.
As that ball sent into the box.
Right, and you see them trying to go to that back corner there, and the Matadors gathered in and gas pedal down instantly, right?
A little bit of a mistouch right there. Here we go.
Of course, the Matadors wearing the red kits today with black shorts. Austin United wearing the all white. Of course, you know, they came out in their purple warm-ups, and I was kind of a big fan of that.
Those are a clean look. I like them a lot.
Purple and white, a good color combination for a soccer team. I like it. They're playing side to side here, John, and then feeding it into the middle. A header opportunity going the other way.
A lot of switching in the field going for Austin right now, just to kind of, like you said, split up the center backs a little bit. They're not stretching them too far, though, not yet.
Going back to that far corner, crossing it in the middle, punched out by Edward Garcia. The ball going off the top of the bar right there. John, the Austin United putting some pressure here early in this 3rd minute.
We talked about Lubbock getting in the box, and it looks like Austin's just kind of setting up camp there. It would have been an incredible bike going in.
Looking at some of the comments here, got distracted again. You know, that's the one issue about the YouTube section is because I get sucked into those comments, man, and I always have to proofread them because they get me in trouble sometimes.
Not today.
Not today. No, I'm on it today. I am on it today. Hey, Evan Howard playing that. They were trying to push it forward to him, but he reset there, and I think that was the right call.
Get a little bit more control right there. I know it's only the 3rd minute in, but Lubbock needs to settle it down just a little bit. Austin looks in full control, right? They look like they've been playing for the last hour.
Right, yeah, they didn't have a 2-hour delay. Howard battling for control there and was able to get it.
Mid-switch there. Couldn't get out all the way. Your speed was contained. Great defense by Austin.
You know, a name that is getting a start tonight for the first time this year is a Matador that has played for this club for 3 years, Kode Kobayashi, playing center back today, and I was glad to see him out there as he was the one kicking the ball.
Definitely a fan favorite. It was good to see him on the training ground. He's a little sluggish in his first section back, but he came back, put in the work, and that's how he earned his spot.
Right. He's playing center back today. Traditionally, he's the left center back. Does that change, make any difference there?
He plays well with both feet, so you don't see too much of a drop-off from him in terms of what he's able to do, putting the ball into action as he's bringing it up the field.
Yeah, you see him controlling the offense here, telling people where to go. Feeling some pressure and getting pushed from behind. Be a free kick for the Matadors.
Oh, the Mozo's going strong already.
Yeah, you can hear him. You can hear him. I mean, you know, like whenever you have a 2-hour delay like we did, that kick's going to go out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in for Austin United. When you have that long of a wait, it can either do one of two things. It can do what it did to me a little bit, deflate you. But then at the same time,
I had to pick you back up.
It did. I was devastated. I'll admit it. But then it also could add a little, you know, a little juice to you a little bit. I'm a little fired up now because I'm ready to get this thing rolling.
Oh, great 1-2.
Yeah, Pasco down low, trying to get a step on the defender there. I think he kicked it and it went out of bounds. Be a goal kick here.
First touch is a little bit heavy there. Austin playing very wide. Their defenders are actually dropping into the attack or pressing into the attack. You see two in the back currently. Yeah, getting your wingers all the way up.
I like it, working from the outside in. It makes it fun. Also, as a basketball fan, I love it when teams work from the outside in, you know?
I hear you.
It's because you're a tall guy. That's why you like it.
I'm not that tall. I mean, I'm not Evan Howard.
Right.
He's tall.
Yeah, 6'5". He's got 2 goals this season.
And they all came on the road against Fort Worth. Great ball sent in over the top to get him open for those. Had his brace. He was hungry for the hat trick.
See more pressure here. Crossing it. Diving is Edward Garcia. He had to lay out for that one, John, and he was able to get his right hand on it and then gather it in.
We saw him on the training ground just the other day. He looked impressive. Very quick to get to the ground. Very vocal, too, which is what you want in a goalkeeper.
John, have you looked at our graphic that we got on here tonight?
It is clean.
It is cool looking, man. That is a car underneath the bottom of it, man. That is sharp. Shout out to Mears Mazda for being our presenting sponsor for broadcast this season. Of course, Two Docs is proud to be a part of bringing the world's game to Lubbock, Texas, and the official beer sponsor of the Lubbock Matadors. Two Docs, located in the heart of the Culture Arts District at 502 Texas Avenue, provides Lubbock and the surrounding areas with artfully crafted beer. Two Docs is a family-friendly, pet-friendly, and your #1 source for fun. Stop in today and support locally crafted beer. Matadors putting some pressure on, and it'll be a quick throw in here. Dos Tocteros is back.
Oh, yeah.
That has the Matador branding all over it, and they told me they made a ton of it. And so if you haven't tried that one, give that one a go. I believe we have a Signature Stag corner kick. Of course, Signature Stag, your one-stop man shop, sponsors all of our corner kicks this season, and so this is our first corner kick of the match. John, I'm going to keep score of it.
I got you.
You'll be proud of me. I'm trying.
Kids love the scorecard. I'm filling mine out right now. I got you.
See a lot of movement.
The wind swirling a little bit. As you see,
high
that ball just
arcing.
kind of takes a little bit of air underneath.
Right, and Jack Pasco is the one that gets it here. Going to his right, getting double teamed. That ball will be quickly brought back into play by Austin United. Oh, and they're trying to flip the script here. Austin United on the attack. A 1v1 here on this close side.
Great defense.
Yeah,
Great
they're
job
going to
getting
reset
back.
it. Who's that on the defense there, John? Were we able to see a number?
That was Rodriguez.
Are you sure? I think that was number 13 there.
No, that was Will.
That was Will?
Yeah, that was Will.
Somebody had a jersey change here. We don't have the 13 on here.
It's all good. Actually, it's number 12.
Okay.
Yeah, that's number 12. But Will, you see him playing on the wing right there in the wide camera here. He's actually
side.
blocked by, he's blocked by that also. But yeah, he normally plays the wing on the left side. Him dropping back, which coach was preaching too. You lose the ball, your job's not done. You got to get back. You got to track back. The ball sent to Will.
Yep.
Oh, right idea.
Dude, and you see it. That's what they were successful with in that last game against Fort Worth is going over the top with it and being able to hit those big home runs.
It's an easy thing to do when you have Evan Howard, 6'5", grown stature.
Right.
He loves being targeted too. We talked about it on the coaches show earlier this week on Mondays on YouTube, by the way. You should check that out.
Right. Yeah, John
1
did
p.m.
a great job this week.
1 p.m. on Mondays on the Matadors YouTube page. But yeah, he loves being targeted. He's ever since he hit his growth spurt. He talked about it in high school. It was just a thing that became a thing after that, and he got used to it. He was uncomfortable at first, obviously. Getting short to tall kind of does that to you.
Right.
But he loves being
you gotta
targeted.
grow into your body a little bit,
And
right?
he's a large man too, so he loves the contact. He loves outpacing players when he can because he moves like a gazelle.
Well, and he comes from a family of soccer players, right? We learned where his dad played yesterday. It's now leaving me. And I know it's going to come on. It'll be like a light bulb the second you say it because I know you have it in the back of your...
Leicester City.
See, there you go. And he played he part of the youth team there as well.
Oh, yes, he did.
And so he's used to being around big soccer and being a part of a development program that will get you ready and develop you to being a big-time player.
Austin offering a lot of space in the back, not really pressing their attack high, but they don't need to when they play that well in the middle.
Right. What's their style they're playing with? What's their formation tonight, John?
I am not privy to that information. Let me check.
I remember they had it on the app. And
They have it on the
and
app.
I remember you saying that it was on the app, and I got all excited.
Well, in the mix of everything that was happening in the weather,
Okay.
didn't get a chance to spot it.
Hey, we got a new subscriber. TGP Hockey said just subscribed. Make sure you subscribe because we're here bringing you all these games. And to me, the best part is the Matadors were ahead of the curve. We're not on some sketchy website broadcasting the games. We're on YouTube, as well as My Lubbock TV here locally. And shout out to Gray TV and all the
Great
and
ball,
Evan
great through
Howard.
ball.
Yeah. Oh, an opportunity. Oh, just left of the goal. Evan Howard there had two defenders draped all over him, got a shot off. It went just a little left of the goal.
We talked about that physicality. You saw, as you see in this replay right here, just brushing off his defender and sliding right there, right past Isaac Zach.
All right, you got the formation on here now, John. I see you doing it.
4-1-4 for Austin, but you see how they push their wingers up, just having two in the back. Pressing more in the middle so you can create more opportunities, more chances, more passes, more triangles. And there you see right there, slowly but surely moving the ball up. Great control, too. You like to see that from them.
Right. I like that Saad, hit me with his last name. Faiz was pressing there, right? He's putting the pressure on them, making sure that they're going to continue to attack, and if they slip up, he's there, ready to roll.
As we get into the 12th minute here, it looks more composed now, a little bit more calm. Ball's not pinballing around as much, even though we had it like probably a couple possessions ago. But Both teams look settled, and they look good.
Yeah, it looks different than it was in the 3rd minute.
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
That's going to be a throw in for the Matadors.
errant pass going behind from Orozco, actually.
Yep, they were trying to go to Eric Rios there.
I love having the names. I just want to say that real quick. I love having these names.
Yeah, and we want to give a shout out to the app that we're using.
Squatty.
Yeah, so we get the lineups directly off the app, the starting 11, and it's kind of been a game changer for us because we'd have to go into the visiting team locker room and try to get a hold of the coach, and sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not.
Sometimes it's gamesmanship.
Yeah, a lot of gamesmanship.
But we very much like it for all of the fans watching because we do have Austin United fans out there. Thanks for joining us, by the way.
Yep. Oh, and that's in the box. They're letting it play on, though.
Yep.
Seeing some physicality here early on. And soccer's a physical game.
It's rough.
It is.
It's not a collision sport. It's a contact sport, not a collision sport.
Diana yelling go in the comment section. Of course, I'm saying go subscribe on the YouTube channel. Our goal tonight is 500 subscribers. John, do you want an update on the subscriber count?
Show me the numbers.
Let me see if I can refresh the page because we got 141 watching right now. I'll tell you that, which is beautiful. Thank you, everybody, for watching the stream and supporting us here.
I'm keeping an eye on Rios, number 7 for Austin United, Eric Rios, hugging the line. Both both offensive players, Delis and Rios.
Douglas Apaya saying, "Come on, boys." I recognize that name as well. Hope you're well, Douglas. Of course, Douglas played for the Matadors. Love seeing the comment there.
Yeah.
Diana saying, "Goodies, Ethan." The West Texas FC broadcaster is wondering what the app is. The app is, once again, John, give us the 411 on the app.
Squatty is the name of the app. SQUADI USA. Squatty USA app.
And there on the app, it has an American flag logo on it. It's kind of a purple color app, and it gives a lot of great information. It gives you the starting 11 15 minutes before the broadcast.
Yep.
It gave the formation that Austin is using tonight that John just relayed moments ago, and so I think it's a tremendous app. And when we told our general manager that we were using the app, he kind of got excited.
Oh, yeah.
And so
he knows we like to bring quality to these broadcasts.
right, yeah, we always talk about wanting to be the standard and setting the standard. And
Hey, if we can help other broadcasters,
100%.
It has by conference and by league too. So the MPSL teams are in there.
yes, wait a minute, we're supposed to not be helping him. That's our biggest rival.
Oh,
West Texas. No, I'm kidding. It's El Dustico.
Come on.
When we're not playing them, we'll be friends with them, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but we try to maintain neutrality up here.
We do. I mean, yes, as my iPad falls. Matadors moving the ball, though. What you got, John?
15-minute assessment right here. Both teams, again, settling down now as Austin pushes it up the field. Hitting the speed on the edge there.
Yeah, wide open on this side, too. Kobayashi right in front of him.
We talked about Rios kind of hugging that line as he
Crossing
takes a
it.
strike.
Oh, what a shot. Great job by Garcia there, getting a hand on that. And then another great job by the Matador for clearing that out.
Tricky situation again. You get that speed out there. He was unmarked, practically 40 yards away.
Hey, as I'm watching, the play develop, and I love how well Austin United dropped back on defense right there. You see the pressure by the Matadors with Howard trying to pressure it back, but then instantly you see 4 white jerseys drop back.
The importance of that is keeping your shape together, and by shape, for those that are new to the sport, basically you see how the formation is set with 4 in the back right there for Austin as that throw-in comes in. Maintaining your shape, getting back into your position and making sure that you're covering your assignment, whether it's a gap, whether it's a person, whatever the coach decides to do for your tactics, making sure that you do that is important for defense.
Matadors putting some pressure on them here. Going to the middle, a shot, off to the left. That's Kota Kobayashi there.
Talked about him being good with both feet.
He went to his left there.
Nice little trap, good 2-touch football there. See in the replay here, the ball's getting brought in, pressure very quickly from Austin. Good touch there with the right foot shot. A little off the bounce, a little wonky there.
How many players were in the box there? Were from Austin United? At least 4.
Oh yeah, well 6 at least.
It was congested.
You have some of your center mids dropping back too, and again, that's what you want. Keep your shape. Make sure that you don't give Lubbock those chances because they will. If they're gonna take them, they're gonna score.
It felt like my nose during allergy season, just super congested in there, Austin there trying to Great slide. John is applauding right there. Trying to see who that is. That was a great slide there defensively.
Excellent.
Because if you don't get that right there, number 13 again. And we had it. I'm gonna go on the app and look to see if they had a uniform change.
You might be right.
Crossing it over. Garcia gathers that one in.
Austin, you talked about playing outside in. Very aggressive in getting the box. They're forcing Lubbock's midfielders to drop back, which kind of prevents them from doing a little bit of counter work here, which we talked about in the pregame too. Lubbock wants to get downhill, muck it up as best as they can.
So number 13 is Adam Thompson. Shout out to Adam Thompson because you got a fan in the chat tonight. Ruben Alvarado says Adam Thompson's my daughter's boyfriend.
Hey, great relations. That's good.
Supporting the boyfriend. That's big time.
Oh yeah.
Our over/under tonight on you love to see it is 5.5, and you love to see it.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you got it. It wouldn't be Devin without the cheese.
No.
Slow build up here for Lubbock. Trying to get your 1-2s going there. Errant ball played off of Howard's foot there. Right idea, though. Trying to get a little bit behind the defense. One of Lubbock's strong suits is getting to the wings, and it's not been able to happen for them tonight. At least not yet.
Right, and you're starting to see that creativity, right, whenever they're trying to set up the plays and the counterattacks and all that kind of stuff here early on.
Coach talked about that team playing a little bit looser, especially getting more practices under his belt, which he loves. Getting the more touches, the more you're able to see. And we saw Coach basically in training sitting at the 50-yard line as the team was on the 10-yard line on the practice field at LCU. And just observing, watching everybody, seeing where everyone is supposed to be. But also the biggest takeaway that he was able to tell us was that they're getting more creative. They're getting loose with their play. They're trusting each other, which is good.
The fan club for Adam Thompson continues to grow in the chat tonight as his family's watching from England.
Hey.
That's too cool. And to me, this is the best part of being on YouTube as well, is that we're seeing people from all over the world getting the chance to watch the world's game from Lubbock, Texas.
6-hour difference there. Thanks for hanging with us through the weather delay.
That's even more impressive that you knew the hour difference.
Oh, I'm a Premier League fan.
Going to the middle here was Howard. Shooting it from the parking lot there. He was 30 yards out there, John.
Second shot on goal for him. You want to keep seeing that if you're Lubbock.
Right.
Feed him. Oh, great challenge there.
It's a 3-on-1. The numbers were with the Matadors there. Great job by the defense there. You know, one of my feedbacks going to your comment about practice and, you know, them connecting and creativity and all that. They put some sauce on their kicks, dude. I would not want to be a goalkeeper. I saw, Sammy Gomez was in the comments section here tonight. Those kicks were coming in at 1,000 miles an hour, and I would be terrified. I'd be shaking in my boots.
Well, you saw the guys putting hands on it. Oh, great attempt there for Austin. Off the throw-in, too.
Right.
Pretty dangerous on that side of the field.
Adonis, that's who was really firing it yesterday.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was really impressed with his speed, and the way he practiced yesterday. Coach said he made it to the 18 tonight because of his effort and his tenacity in practice yesterday. Rather, the training session. I'm trying to get into the football lingo.
Training session. Well, you saw it too with the keepers. And anytime, those balls there were rockets being hit at them. Even when they would get a deflection and the ball would go in the net, anger, frustration, knowing that, hey, you know what, I probably could have saved that if I was in a little bit half step quicker or something like that. Mm-hmm. But you like to see that level of intensity from everybody on the training ground.
I'm loving the level of intensity here from the forwards from Austin United, keeping the pressure on.
We talked about Rios and Orozco just hugging the line, pestering the back line.
Miscommunication there.
And by that I mean just kind of sticking close to your mark. Obviously you're assigned somebody to play against. They're just pestering as you see them again.
The Mozos in peak form tonight out there doing their chants and spelling out LBK. John, what is your favorite Mozos chant?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
It's tough. Of course, the Mozos, as John is thinking about it, is a nonprofit organization that officially became an official organization this offseason. They do a ton of great things building the world's game here locally as Austin United's attack is diffused by the Matador defense.
No, we like it, we love it chant is my favorite chant.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
that one?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Because we like it and we love it. Just the Mozos have grown, though. We got trumpets and French horns that have
Smoke
Christmas
bombs.
lights over it. Smoke bombs. The drum never stops.
It never, the beat goes on, dude.
It does.
We saw Lubbock there with a little bit more of a spread attack. It wasn't even an attack, really. It was just a slower build-up from the back. They looked more control and in possession than they did from match day 1 to match day 3.
Ethan, a.k.a. Sugar, is an epic cousin from Diana. Of course, we're reading these off of the YouTube comment section as Austin's on the attack here once again. Getting it into the box, a 1v1 there with Will Rodriguez. And they're going to reset.
Smart move by Rios, not being able to at least try to outsize him. Couldn't outspeed him with the...
Oh, hit that corner there, crossing it to the middle, nobody home. And let's see the speed, the team speed of the Matadors here.
No, not countering. Not the speed that we... Oh, great. Dump off pass there. Nice heel.
Going back to the comment section on YouTube, John, you opened a can of worms by mentioning the Premier League. TGP Hockey says, Premier League, up the Blues. Diana saying, Minnesota fan. And Liam the Beast, Real Madrid will win Champions League final.
That's going to be an awesome match. I'm excited for that one.
You opened the can of worms, John. I love it.
I did.
It wasn't me for once. Howard leading the way here. That was a great pass to get through that seam. Crossing it to the middle. Nobody home, though. Battling for it.
Advantageous for Austin. You had 3 in the box coming in.
Again, we're live on My Lubbock TV, courtesy of Gray TV. In your right corner, you see KCBD News Channel 11. Because of their great partnership, we're able to be on My Lubbock TV tonight, and we're grateful for that. And, of course, we're on YouTube as well. 154 people tuning in right now on YouTube. We have a goal tonight of reaching 500 subscribers. You know, we set goals every time. John used to do giveaways.
Back when I had tickets to give out.
Yeah, you did. You did. He was a season ticket holder. Then that's a cool story, realistically, if you think about it. A season ticket holder becoming the guy in the booth.
My knowledge of the game is what got me here.
Also, our friendship, right? I was like, hey,
yeah.
I know this guy can do this.
That's a bigger part of it. But hey, you got somebody that knows.
Dude, and we feed off each other well.
Good chemistry. Speaking
Good
of
chemistry.
You want to see Silvestri get a little bit closer into the box. He had that cross in off of Howard for the Lubbock's last attempt. But yeah, he's just hanging back a little bit too far away, especially with the 3v1 situation. You want Silvestri to kind of come up to the middle of the box a little bit.
Will Rodriguez with the throw in here. I think my audio on YouTube just started blasting there. Of course, tonight is live.
Good one, too.
Oh, yes, and quickly. Oh, great cutback, too. Feeding it to the middle and then back out.
That's good two-man game right there.
They're back to it as soon as you say it.
Solid chemistry by Tellez.
Yep. Crossing it just a little too strong as they try to go back corner. And back come the Matadors.
Lubbock goes wide again. Another slower build-up, not getting as downhill as they'd like. Going more with a controlled build-up here.
Streaming for today's game is brought to you by Mears Mazda Volvo, Lubbock's locally owned luxury dealership. Since 1971, our focus is on our clients. We want them to enjoy their experience, find the vehicle that's right for them, and ultimately be glad they came to Mears. Go and check them out today off Spur 327. John, a memory that I have at Mears Mazda Volvo was whenever I was in Cub Scouts as a kid, we did our Pinewood Derby race there, and I thought it was the coolest thing that in the middle of a car dealership, we were racing cars.
Did you have a helmet on?
No. The Pinewood Derby is like a little tiny car that weighs less than 5 ounces.
With the weighted, yeah.
Yep. Crossing it to the middle again. Oh, great gather in right there. Garcia's going to go get that.
Rios is looking aggressive. That's about the 4th time he's received the ball in the box there.
Dude, and the way he's able to gather it in with 1 foot, that's even more impressive, dude. Like, because that thing is spinning.
If he gets that touch, maybe the water had a little bit to do with that, but maybe if he brings that touchdown, he might be looking at a goal in the back of the net.
Yeah, you know what? We should think about that a little bit too, right? It rained here briefly. It wasn't a downpour rain. It was enough, though, that the turf is wet, and that ball is now wet. That's a guarantee, right? You can kind of see it on the track a little bit. There's a few wet spots.
The ball has dimples on it to allow for more grip. This is a professional level ball. But even then, it's still on your boots. It's still under your boots.
The boots.
A more controlled approach again from Lubbock. Austin going with the single high forward this time. More pressure in the midfield as they get the turnover there.
Right. I want to read this comment here from Michael Salazar. He's been a long-time commenter here on the YouTube channel, I think, since year 1. Shout out to Michael. So the comment he said was, I know one thing I loved seeing was when you saw the Matadors name alongside with the MLS teams during the U.S. Open Cup. Maybe it's just me, but it was a proud moment for sure. No, most definitely, Michael. That ball is cleared out right there. John, I think we were both beaming with excitement during that time. Diego Vasquez will get credit for kicking that out of there. It was a big moment for our club. It was a big moment for the Lubbock Matadors and the city of Lubbock as they were being shown on the national stage.
New Mexico took us out. I say us, being Lubbock. Sorry, my bias showed there a little bit.
I think it showed it whenever I said we, us, our.
Yeah, you did.
Just a second ago.
I mean, you got beat by a team that is still in the tournament. So there's nothing to hang your head at with that. For Lubbock getting as far as they did, hosting 2 matches as well, that's excellent to see.
You were one of the final semi-professional teams making it. You made it to the round of 32, I believe. Of course, New Mexico United went on after that and beat an MLS club.
Yep.
I believe it was Real Salt Lake. And I know they played New York City FC Division II team after that, and I'm not sure the final of that one, but I think we all kind of became a New Mexico United fan after that. Ruben Alvarado, where can we order Matador swag? John, they have a great location nowadays. That is a brick-and-mortar shop.
Off Buddy Holly. You can just walk right in and check out stickers, patches, scarves. I have
the kit for this year.
I have 3 of them. Yep, this year's kit.
So, Ruben, it's off 17th and Buddy Holly, Suite A, I believe.
Correct.
And they're open, I believe, every day. But it's a great location. Of course, you can get swag here at the Matadors games.
You really need to be out here, too, if you're not.
Right. So, John, you gave a 15-minute assessment, almost 30-minute assessment. What have we seen so far?
Lubbock's opened it up a little bit more, but I like what Austin is doing in their approach with Rios, just going over the top and just finding them in the box already. 5 times now for Austin.
Of course, our next home game for your Lubbock Matadors, Saturday, June 8th at 7:30. Tickets are on sale now at LubbockMatadors.com. For bonus on the June 8th, we have the annual Police versus Fire Battle of the Badges game starting at 4:30. Come and interact with our local heroes and cheer them on as they compete for the Lubbock Matadors plaque in their annual soccer tournament. It's been basically in that recap of those first 2 contests between our law enforcement and fire team games. It is the fire department that has done really good things the last 2 years. As the goalkeeper for Austin United gathers that one in. What'd you see there, John?
Great ball. 2 crossing runs going into the box there. Lubbock gets possession back. Wide open.
Yeah, Howard. Oh, man. Yeah, there was an Austin, and there's a cross to the middle gathered in by the goalkeeper. Howard was in the middle there, kind of in no man's land, and if they were able to get the ball back to him, we were talking about how they put some sauce on the ball. he would have sent that one in like Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow. Sorry.
You got me with that one. No, you got me with that one. That's when you look at the replay of the chip. Trying to get a little cheeky there, Rodriguez, going back to Howard. And again, Coach talked about putting pressure on the 6-yard box. We were seeing it as the player is down for Austin.
You know, that was probably why he was wide open, is that there is an Austin United player down right now. Here's another perfect opportunity for me able to read one of my scripts. Tonight's community partner is Buckner Family Hope Center. Buckner is an international ministry that protects vulnerable children, strengthens families, and transfers lives for generations, and serves senior adults through Christ-centered values. Buckner Family Hope Center values are reflected in faith, integrity, respect, service, and teamwork. Of course, tonight's community partner is Buckner Family Hope Center. Glad to see the Austin United players back on their feet, getting ready to go. Of course, we will have some stoppage time.
We saw Zosh and Ndene in the back, getting kind of crossed up there in the last possession for the Matadors, with Howard providing a lot of pressure there just by being there. His presence alone is menacing enough.
Right.
Slow to get back, and Lubbock almost had a chance. as Austin has the ball right here in the attacking third.
Right, and they seem to have the numbers here in the box. That's cleared out by Diego Vasquez, the right center back. Is it going to be a throw-in? I'm looking to see how they set it up here.
I believe it is a throw.
Got a cool little, I don't know, what are these things called, emojis? Got an emoji comment here with our 154 people tuning in right now on the Lubbock Matadors YouTube channel. Of course, I know a lot of these. Oh, we got a Signature Stag corner kick. Signature Stag, your one-stop man shop.
Austin with pressure on the backside of the box.
That's a great spin on it, too. Right back to the... and an offsides. You know what, John? I'm getting better. I'm waiting.
You're seeing it.
And I'm seeing it.
All you got to do is look at the line judge there. You'll do all the work.
I'm getting it, dude.
Yeah, there you go. Never learning a thing or two. If you don't learn, if you're not in the constant state of learning, then what are you doing, really?
Right. You know, I'm not...
And that's what Lubbock was doing on the training ground.
Yeah. If I was a box of crayons, John, I'd give myself a solid blue. You know, I'm not the brightest color, but we're getting there.
You're vibrant enough.
Yeah. If I was a tool in the shed, they'd call me the character.
Oh, Rodriguez not happy with that sluggish pass he just gave up. Because again, we see... Nope, that's Deles going down the line there.
I love Kobayashi right there, kind of blocking the offensive player there from being able to continue that sideline stretch right there. Great defense.
That's something Lubbock missed in the last match too, Kodai not starting. He was on the squad but didn't start. But his presence, his veteran ability to read the field basically and know where exactly he needs to be. Again, he's starting at center back, but again, he has the pressure to get out there, the smarts, the wit, the speed.
Right.
Everything. Total player. That's why he's a fan favorite.
He's a fan favorite because he's pretty great at what he does, right?
Yep.
Going back to the center. I think a lot of these Matadors that are new this year will also become fan favorites as we continue throughout the course of the year because they continue to do charitable things in the community, doing great positive things in the Lubbock neighborhoods and impacting kids, but then at the same time, they're doing big things on the pitch.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? And so that's how you become a fan favorite is producing and doing things and being locked in. And I think that's what we're seeing from the team tonight is they're locked in because they want to get a win. They want to see what it's like celebrating with the Mozos.
Oh, they're excited for that. And again, we talked about it in pregame number 1.
Which pregame was it? 1, 2, 3, or 4? I can't remember.
It was in pregame 1.
Okay.
Well, we talked about how Lubbock knows who exactly they're playing for. They see the kids in the stands. They see the families.
Ooh, great attack here, firing on goal. And that's it. G-O-A-L, goal! The Matadors get on the board. And I'm on my feet. Look at them celebrate as they come to this close sideline. Here's your instant replay. It's that zip, the power in the bottom right corner. And the celebration's on.
Off the left foot, creating just enough separation. As I was coached before, all you need is the width of the ball sometimes to get in there. Playing the near post, fantastic strike.
I'm looking to see who the Matador was.
Sad.
Okay, they just announced it over the PA announcer, Saad Faiz. Putting that in the 35th minute. If you weren't energized, here it is now.
Gonzalez did everything he could to play that position so tight. Stepped up off his line just a little bit, enough for Saad to get that ball in there. A rocket of a shot.
That is Saad Faiz's second goal of the season. Of course, his first one came in game 1 here. See the
great touch there by Howard.
Yeah, and here's Howard getting ahead, showing his wheels.
Running like a gazelle, like I talked about.
Right, slowing it down.
Great defense by Austin there to get back into position.
And that's going to be a throw-in right there for the Matadors. I kind of like that check there by Daigo Silvestre. not allowing the Austin United player to kind of get that right there. Is that little shoulder check, and that goes again to showing the physicality of soccer.
Coach was talking about getting into your position, getting back into your shape, even if you're an offensive player. As Silvestri goes down.
Yep, and we're going to get our first card of the match. That's a yellow card. Daigo Silvestre on the ground, as you see there. Of course, yellow cards this season is presented by Alliance Credit Union. And their signature line is for people, not for profit. See Daigo still there on the ground. Here's your instant replay. Kind of took a boot to his shin right there, John, and
I believe that was Isaac Zosh with the card there.
That's tough right there, because the spikes, and that's never good. So who's the card go on again?
Isaac Zosh, defender.
Number 2. That yellow's coming in the 37th minute. As he's still down. Of course, during this time, both teams will probably take advantage of the hydration break.
Late challenge there, unnecessary challenge. Player was not too close to the ball there to make any real difference there. This is just a silly challenge.
So we get a free kick here from what would be almost the goal line for the football field, 10 yards out. And you could do some serious stuff here if you
have a 6'5" forward on the other end of it?
Yeah.
As you see right there, jostling for position.
Number 22 right there.
Kodai in the mix, too.
You just loft it up to him and let him do his thing?
We'll see. The wind is still kind of swirling there a little bit.
The Mozos chanting shots.
As the wind gets under that ball.
Yeah. That was just a little too strong.
Your approach changes there, especially with the wall in front of you, with 2 players standing there. You want to get it over them, but you don't want to put too much underneath it. The ball just got away from him a little bit.
This has been an exciting first half. And we're excited that you're tuning in here on My Lubbock TV, as well as the Lubbock Matador YouTube channel. John, we're at 13 likes, 472 subscribers.
Three more for my goal.
No, the goal's 500. Goal's 500.
Okay, I want to get my goal first. How about that?
That's deflected and will be a throw-in for the Matadors.
Errant pass right there.
Will Rodriguez with the throw-in here.
Telias couldn't bring that in, which is actually surprising to see. He's been able to pull him down today.
Yeah.
Just a bad touch.
Garcia giving some claps to Kobayashi right there for resetting that. He had to do a 180 to kick it to Garcia.
Although it looks more controlled right here compared to, I mean, we want to talk about the last 15 minutes of the Fort Worth match. You want to talk about match day 1, too, against West Texas. Lubbock looks settled. They look good. Coach Mizuraka was talking about just kind of tinkering with the lineup a little bit, and we're seeing a little bit of new free-flowing. Oh, great little roulette there.
Right, yeah, by Daigo Silvestre. You're seeing high percentage passing, right? They're able to connect from one spot to the next at a high percentage, and that traditionally leads to some pretty special things as they go to the middle here. Battling for position and kicking it back out. Firing on goal from deep. Another opportunity here. Too strong. Goes off of the football goalpost. What a great attack there, John.
Another one by Faiz.
Here's your instant replay. Great passing leading to a great opportunity. Feeding it to the center, back out. One, I love the confidence that you're firing from that far out. And then you had a man back home right there when Francesco Pettinaroli that was there at home ready for that opportunity for the second chance.
Looked a little bit like, oh, am I bringing this ball down? Am I going to try to, again, that all dictates on what happens with the keeper. And great job again by Max Gonzalez getting in position for that save.
Seeing some good football here in Lubbock tonight. Of course, we had a 2-hour rain delay. The legs, though, are still fresh, and they're still out here doing some good things. See Pettinaroli there getting up. From Italy. Plays at Bradley University.
Austin keeping shape very quickly, dropping with 4 back. Doing a great job at keeping Howard from going over the top like Lubbock was able to do against Fort Worth last week. Slower build-ups, making sure that you are going to beat them with the pass.
I like this 4-1-4 setup they got as Howard goes to the middle here and kicks it out. Right, if I'm playing FIFA from now on, I might change my settings to 4-1-4 because they've been really good at getting back on defense. But then at the same time, you got the numbers up front to do something on the offensive end.
Yeah, 4-1-4-1. You have your wingers attacking again. We've seen Rios just getting on the edge there as they go right to him.
Oh.
That's a foul.
Yep. But then at the same time, your center back's got to be elite, right? Because you're kind of in the middle and you're the only man out there. And you're holding down the fort.
Austin was applying pressure. You kind of see him get away from it a little bit in the 42nd minute here. But not enough bodies in the middle. There is now, but you don't see them pressing like they were at the beginning of the match, the first 15.
Great steal there by Daigo Silvestre.
And again, Lubbock goes back into a control. Just drop it back to your defensive players. Go all the way back. Why not?
Here in the Matadors in my left ear here, John, and I hear kids chanting with the Mozos, and that's what I love, is hearing the kids and the youth getting involved in this great game. Another way you can get involved in this great game is interacting with us in the chats on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're loving it. Joe saying nasty work, and Angelia saying all ball.
It was a foul. We know it was a foul.
Of course, you've tasted it. You loved it. And guess what, John? You know where I'm going with this. Whataburger's Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back. Chicken strips, buffalo sauce, buttermilk ranch, and Monterey Jack cheese combined to be perfectly spicy as they go to the middle, and that looks spicy. And it'll be offsides. So, go to Whataburger and get a Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich today. It's only available for a limited time. That's got to be a summertime thing, right?
Limited time only.
Limited time.
If I didn't eat already during the rain delay, I had a lot of time to do that.
We did. We had 2 hours. You know, I was thinking about topics that we could talk about during the broadcast because, you know, Whataburger is one of our supporters. Odd orders at Whataburger. Okay, I'll bat lead off, and then you can go right after this. Okay, something that you get on the menu that's just out of left field. Okay, mine is I get the barbecue chicken strip sandwich.
Okay.
Get rid of the barbecue, sub it with spicy ketchup. Don't judge it till you have it. It's elite.
I wasn't judging you.
Oh, okay. Going back to the comments here, Nako Amari, the GOAT, and then it's a contact sport, ref. I was, I think, going back to Kode's. It was a little rough.
Oh yeah,
it was a little rough.
Hey, it's a contact sport.
Only
one card.
Lubbock
likes to see that too. You know, a little less discipline, a little bit more playing, and the guys going back to the creativity, the free-flowing offense. It's good to see them running up the field the way that they are. Another slow build-up too, showing that they can play a little bit more versatility in terms of not sending it over the top like they did last week, compared to slower build-ups. You see the midfield kind of opening up a little bit
and they're
more.
They're working it through Kodai. You know what I'm saying? You see him here, trying to push it forward, having to come back and get this one here.
Great reset there.
You know, I thought Coach said it best at the coaches show this week, John, and you got it out of him, and this was a great quote. He said, "It should be tough to play for the Matadors. This is a premier club, and that should translate into practice sessions." And I think we saw that this week, that, you know, this is a club that has constantly been growing over the course of its 2 seasons and now into its 3rd. And if you want to play in the NPSL, this is one of the premier clubs.
A lot of that has to do with the expectations that were set in Season 2. The coach knows. I mean, he's not a fool. Yeah, players will say it. It's like, yeah, we don't really care about what's happening around us. We just go out there and do it. But they know. They all know. Like, hey, to play for Lubbock it's a big deal.
Well, and you know, tonight it's kind of we still have a great crowd on hand, so let's not get that twisted. But like when you play in front of 4,000 to 5,000 fans on at a home match, right? That tells you the fans and the city is bought into the club, and so. That's also another reason why it's a premier club, right? The standard has been set on the field by the teams in the previous years, but then at the same time, what makes it premier is also the buy-in from the city and the community.
Lubbock doesn't have anything else like this as we see the replay here. Almost a great touch there. Just Lubbock's defense hounding Austin right now as Martin Tellez could not bring that in.
We are in extra time right now in the first half, as you can see there. We did have some stops, right? We had one player down for the Matadors for a little bit. Oh, and you could tell that wind is howling. Did you see Garcia's kick right there?
Yeah.
It was gradually going up in the air at about the 30, and then it just stalled and then started going the other way. How hard is that wind? Because I can hear it in my ears as well.
Yep. It just picked up, actually. Let me check this forecast here, see if these gusts coming in at.
Donato ate nacho saying food hack. I appreciate you. Janine Sanders in the YouTube comment saying, I'll read that when we come back. Of course, it's halftime, John. You gave us a 15, a 30-minute. Now let's get a 45-minute update. What are your thoughts on the first half?
Lubbock looked very settled, getting that, especially after getting that goal. Controlling the midfield, pushing the ball up the field. Austin still has that attack on the edge, so you got to kind of watch out for that too, especially with Rios taking the edge.
All right, we're going to have a post-game report coming your way right after this commercial break on My Lubbock TV.
Halftime.
Halftime. We're going to have a halftime show coming your way right after this on My Lubbock TV and on YouTube. Stay with us. Matador Soccer is live on the air.
Hey, Mom.
Mazda.
Mazda.
Mazda. The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Mears Mazda.
Why do we grow? We do it for family. We do it for friends. We do it for new homes. We do it for a brighter future. We grow for you. We are Alliance Credit Union, and we grow for people, not profit.
Broadcast, though, is sponsored by Mears Mazda Volvo, Lubbock's luxury-owned dealership. At Mears, you'll find the best inventory, the best process, and best prices. Since 1971, our focus is to provide our clients with an exceptional buying experience. 35th minute, John Side Faiz put it in the back of the net. The Matadors lead 1-0.
Austin had a chance early in the first 3 minutes, basically dominating the match. Trickles off, going towards the first 15, but Lubbock settled down. Austin settled down. The ball stopped popping around, pinballing everywhere. But Lubbock's dominating possession right now going into the next 45. You want to see a little bit more aggression, too much aggression for Austin as Zoch gets his yellow card in the 37th. But they're still in it. Lubbock's only up by 1. They're preventing them from getting into the back line, getting into that attacking third the way Lubbock would normally like to do, running downhill. Slower build-up, plotting play. But Coach Misaraka talked to us about it pregame. He wants to muck it up. He wants to make sure that Austin doesn't get those chances to do counterattacks.
Right.
You get Rios on the edge, though, you need to watch out.
Yeah, and I think really the things changed in that first half, like you talked about, when they started slowing it down. When you start seeing those high percentage passes happen for the Matadors, they're connecting, and you just see it kind of happen like you said, a pinball, right? They're moving it from spot to spot to spot until somebody's eventually open, and then they fire on goal. They've had a couple opportunities in that first half, and they could have extended it, but great job by the defense of both teams. I feel like defense has really been strong here in this first half from both squads.
It's a defensive battle for sure, and you talked about exciting football. Yeah, people say, oh, defense is boring, but it wins championships. So you want to tack on to that, go ahead.
Right. It is Live Oak Animal Hospital night. We want to thank them for being the sponsor of the game tonight. Of course, they gave away 1,200 tickets to their customers and their clientele, and it was going to be enough to break the record for tonight. Of course, unfortunately,
the weather didn't cooperate.
Yeah, we had 2 hours of lightning delays, and it kind of threw me off my game. I almost ended the game at halftime. Thank you, Joe, in the comment section on the YouTube channel for holding me accountable. Of course, John, we also have some Whataburger comments on here from our ad read that we had moments ago.
The dam broke. You did it.
I did it. He talked about Premier League. I talked about Whataburger. Welcome to Texas, y'all. What do you, going to practice, though, Coach Misaraka is a fiery guy. What do you think is being said in that locker room right now? I don't think it's a lot, though, right? Because you're currently up and –
yeah, you're up. You don't want to get too comfortable, though. I mean, we saw Lubbock squander away a 2-0 lead last week. Keep the pressure up. Keep the intensity up. You want to make sure that you're actually getting into the box like he talked about. Attack, attack, attack. And they're going to get there.
So right now there should be an animal dog show on the field right now. I hear music going behind us. They're catching Frisbees, I believe, and that's what you should be seeing on your screen right now, yeah? Okay, what a catch. What a catch. John, should we be doing play-by-play of this instead of talking about soccer?
It's adorable, yeah.
I'm a fan.
Also, shout out to the dogs for storming the storm.
Why can't my dogs do this?
You got to train them, Devin.
I tried, man. I got one dog that just barely knows how to sit, man. But, of course, again, tonight is Live Oak Animal Hospital night. That's another catch for the dog, which is super cool. We did have an interview with one of the owners and one of the veterinarians, Eric Cunningham, Dr. Eric Cunningham, during our 2-hour pregame show that we had on YouTube as well as on My Lubbock TV. And he talked about how he's a baseball fan that became a soccer fan. And I think there's a lot of people in this Lubbock area, me included, I'll admit it, I grew up playing baseball, but I've gone to these games and I've bought into the culture and I'm all in on this. And I think the word is slowly starting to spread across the hub city that this is the thing to do in the summer.
It's the perfect time for the crossover to happen. A little bit, totally different animals. Basketball, you can probably see a little bit more of relation to. But seeing all these fans come out here, and there's still a good contingent of them out there.
Right.
Even
I'd say north of 1,000.
Even,
still.
yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
North
but
of
even
1,000.
then, with all the weather and everything that's happening, again, the players and the coaches see the support that the citizens of Lubbock are giving their team, and just being hardcore fans to brave the elements today. I think that's amazing.
Right, and of course we'll be back on June 8th when there's another home match coming your way. But there is another game on the docket tonight in the Lone Star Conference, and I got to hear on the big schedule here. It is Denton versus Brownsville. I believe that game got postponed, though, right? Is that what we heard?
I believe it did, yes.
Of course, next week's game, the Matadors' next game will be on the road against the Denton Diablos. They won the NPSL championship 3 years ago, and they're on a hot streak right now. I believe they are second in points in the Lone Star Conference. They're 2-1 on the season. Of course, you can't look forward to that because you're in the moment right now. But since we're in the booth, we can look forward to that. And that's going to be a big test.
It's on the road. It's against a team that can score.
Right.
Just outright, just saying that this team can score.
If you're an Austin United fan, your next ball game, or match rather, will be against West Texas FC, a team that we're familiar with El Dustico. And they played really good and really well to start the season. They're currently 4th in the standings.
West Texas had a chance to get a little bit more points to put themselves up at the top of the table, drop 2 points on the road. It's in the air for them too.
It's El Dustico.
Yeah,
He's competitive.
It's just,
and
I'm trying not to like show that too much, but yeah.
Yeah, and we got their play-by-play person in the comment section tonight on YouTube.
All the love, I promise.
All
But
right.
West Texas, the way that Austin is playing right now, they can slow down West Texas for sure.
Right. I know we have one more TV timeout on My Lubbock TV before the start of the next half. It's a 3-minute break, and so we're going to go ahead and take it. The score 1-0 right now. The Matadors on top of Austin United. When we return, it's second half action, and I'm excited. You should be too. We got more football coming your way right after this.
Hey, Mom.
Mazda.
Mazda.
Mazda. The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Mears Mazda.
When you hear the word cancer for the first time, suddenly every moment matters.
How do I tell my family?
Where do I go for the best treatment?
At Covenant Health, you're never alone.
Covenant's cancer team is made up of the finest oncology specialists in the region, armed with state-of-the-art technology so you can stay close to home for the most advanced treatment available.
Cancer care at Covenant Health, because when you hear the word cancer, every moment matters.
Welcome back to Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. It's been a fun night tonight.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
It's 10:30, and we're still going strong. Of course, we're on My Lubbock TV, channel 14.1, and on YouTube. John, this has been a big step for us. We started doing it a little bit last year when we hit the playoffs. The Matadors is getting on TV, and I feel like this is a big step for the club because when you're on the airwaves and the public can see it everywhere and the masses are getting to see it a little bit more, to me, that tells me you're taking a step as an organization, as a club as well.
Shout out to LISD TV for the production crew. Fantastic job putting us on the air, first off.
They're producing professionals because
yeah.
all of the people that are in the truck tonight, I believe, are high school students or just now graduated high school students.
And in conjunction with the partnership with KCBD News Channel 11, the NBC affiliate here.
And Gray TV.
Great television.
Yep. All right, hey, I want to give a shout out to Alliance Credit Union. They have served the South Plains community with lower rates and fewer fees for the last 83 years, and they're just getting started. Join the mission and enjoy the benefits of owning your financial future. Alliance is for people, not for profit. You know, I banked there whenever, still have an account there, John. I earned credit through Alliance Federal Credit Union. I did like a little credit card that would limit you to a certain amount, and then I paid it off, and I was able, you know, to get good enough credit to one day get a car, and then it like stacked on itself. And so like they benefited me. And so they are for people and not for profit.
I did the same thing.
There's your story of the day.
Oh, I got you.
Story of the day.
Again, highlighting what we like to see from Lubbock. Just keep that attack, keep that pressure going, get to the 6-yard box, as Coach was talking about. For Austin, exploit the edge as much as you can. You want to see, well, take your pick. You want to see Martin, you want to see Rios going out there. Double-headed attack right there for sure. And a quiet game for Orozco right now. Their lead scorer with 2 goals on the season. Get him involved a little bit more.
Dude, yeah, it's been Rios' day.
Oh, absolutely.
On the right side with their forwards. Hey, I want to give a shout-out to your crew, Samantha, Amber, because y'all did a real, and as well as Eric Mitchell. Y'all did an awesome
Caleb
feature.
Timms, shout out to
Caleb Timms. Y'all did an awesome feature on Telemundo on the players, and y'all did a little cool shoot, and you know, it was a part of the experience for these guys, and it was a really cool feature story, and Amber was the one that put that one together.
It's important to tell these stories because you have guys from so many countries traveling so many miles, whether playing for college or teams like this. And it's important to tell their stories, too. I'm glad we were able to do that.
Second half action coming your way. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Watching Matador Soccer. See some of the comments coming in. Hey, my kids are asleep. My wife's finally getting to watch the game. You love to see it. Let's go, Sugar. Great goal. Let's clean. Walker saying, great goal. Let's clean a clean sheet and play the Matadors' way. Keep the ball and limit the long passes. Good luck, fellas. You like that? You like that attack there, John?
That's exactly what Lubbock is trying to do, making sure that they don't get any counter opportunities, as we see one right here for Lubbock.
Yeah, the Matadors pressing here. Going with the left foot and firing it to almost Gene Messer-Chevy over there. That was a big kick right there, but the wind took it. That's what happened there. The wind got underneath that ball and let it go.
Let's not blame it on the wind there. Just a little bit off-center, off-balance, foot directly underneath the ball. Now it's going to always rising, as they say.
Of course, that ball quickly back underway. Howard putting some pressure there. Of course, tonight's match is presented by Live Oak Animal Hospital. Live Oak Animal Hospital is the largest locally owned veterinary hospital in West Texas. Matadors. That's going to be offsides. And they're a proud supporter, though, Lubbock, of the Lubbock Matadors. Live Oak Animal Hospital has extended their hours 7 days a week and has a fantastic team of veterinarians to take care of your pet family. Call either of their 3 locations because they just opened a new location for your next appointment, or you can simply walk in at any time.
A little ambitious for Austin on that offside call there, but that's what we want to see more of if you're a United fan.
Mozo's back in peak form right now, going to their signature chance. It's going to be a throw in there for the Matadors. Trying to see Nako Amari there throwing it in. You know, I want to apologize to him. I mispronounced his name in the first game, and Pete Christie, my former boss's daughter, Bella, instantly sent me an email saying I said it wrong.
Hey, holding you accountable.
I like it. That's what I told her, actually.
If I'm not doing it, somebody else is.
Yep. You know, if it's not John or it's somebody.
Lubbock, you saw right there, just kind of looking to drop it in there. Howard not on the same page.
Back live to the comment section here on the YouTube channel. So proud of y'all. I hope that's to us. Thank you. Janine saying just a bit outside. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Santiago saying, let's go Austin. Well, let's go Santiago for leaving a comment. Thanks, dude.
Yeah,
there's always a little bit of gamesmanship between the two teams, and you know, John talked about how we always try to be unbiased, and we do. There's been a lot of we and us tonight with the Matadors, and we apologize. But I think that's what makes it fun, though, is that this is a community of soccer lovers that coming together and getting to watch this game.
I'm gonna get you there, Devin.
I'm in, dude.
All the way?
I am hands over boots. That was pretty good, huh?
Well done, well done. You saw Austin a little bit more methodical approach on their end too. Lubbock just sending it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, yeah, because you got the wind to your back.
You got 6'5" Howard there too.
Well, so when you have the wind to your back, in American football, right, and you're kicking it, that helps. But in soccer, I think that's going. Oh, and across to wide open, a header opportunity. Almost there for Diago Silvestre, just a little low.
You like to see him just rip that off his foot, get the laces behind it.
And you're seeing the opportunities happen here, John. Seeing the opportunities. Santiago saying, tuning in from Montreal, Canada. Love the commentary. Thanks, man.
Hey.
We do a lot of work coming into this. It probably just sounds like two goofballs on here, and here's another attack, but offsides. Saad Faiz there. He was wide open and for a reason, right? Just a little offsides.
You like seeing him get aggressive with that, though. A little bit of a contention with the call there from Howard. It's okay. But yeah, we put in work doing this. We obviously we want to sound as professional as possible. We want to help build up the league, educate fans too if they
grow the Matador brand a little bit.
Grow everyone's brand really in the Lone Star Conference, especially if you don't know who the opposing players are. Hey, we're here to help you out.
Yep.
But hey, thank you, wherever you're from. We have people in England watching this right now. That's fantastic.
Right, and something tells me, because, you know, we have over 20-plus nationalities represented within the Matadors organization. Something tells me this broadcast is being watched all over the globe, because we got teams from all over Europe to the Middle East, right? And
great move.
Crossing
it. 1-2 on the edge there.
Rodriguez sending that. It's going to be a throw-in for Austin United. Got somebody tuning in from Montana. See, we're people all over the great states as well. Oh, here's your chant, John. I can hear the Mozos doing your favorite one.
Joseph Lonane off the cross there just sends a rocket off of his foot. A little bit too much pace there to get to anybody to have an effect. As Lubbock counters here.
Yep, they got the number. They have a whistle here.
It's going to the book.
The official's going to his pocket instantly. And a yellow card is being presented. This yellow card is brought to you by Alliance Credit Union for people not for profit. John, was there just a little bit too much tugging there? What were you seeing?
Yeah, you see some contention, just not allowing Faiz to get to the ball there, as you had Orozco playing some good defense there. I think you just kind of let that one go a little bit.
So that yellow card is going to go against Ethan Orozco, and we're quickly back underway. So that's the second yellow card tonight for Austin United. The other yellow card is Isaac Zoch. Thank you, John. It's going to go back towards the Matadors. When you have a yellow card on your name, it changes everything a little bit for you, right? Because you're going to have that on the back of your mind the rest of the game.
Just trying not to get too much into your emotions there. I know it was to me it looked like a good defense, making sure that the play doesn't get too much in front of you. It didn't look malicious. I know the referee wants to keep the game under control, but yeah, it's going to be in the back of his mind now. And you got so much time left in this match that you're going to be on edge a little bit.
One thing that has been happening is changing over the course of this match is the weather outside. We started 2 hours late tonight because of lightning delays. And I don't know if you could hear it on TV. I can most definitely hear it in my ears, though. The wind is picking up, John, and it is not just a subtle wind. It is now
It is a constant.
And it's forceful.
Wind. Yep.
The wind is coming out of the northeast now, going southwest.
Southwesterly wind.
And we got a free kick here. So it's not going directly into – no, it is kind of going directly into the goalkeep here as we have a free kick.
Nice dummy there. Ball gets in.
Oh,
there.
what
Great
a spin
spot.
on it.
That's a great spot.
Wow, and that's going to be a signature stag corner kick. Signature stag, your one-stop man shop. Great kick there by Saad Faiz. That dude is big time.
Targeting Howard. He might be man of the match tonight. Let's keep an eye out for him. But yeah, that ball going right in. Good dummy move right there, as you see here in the replay. Faiz puts his left foot on it. Great curl in there. Howard just not getting into the spot. Great punch out, too, by Max Gonzalez.
That was a great punch out. Here's the signature stag corner kick. Signature stag, your one-stop man shop. Another great spin on it, just a little too far in that back left corner. And back on the attack is Austin United.
Austin, trying to exploit the speed there, right there. Orozco just kind of got held up. Foul there by Lubbock. Yeah, Orozco had a Rios down the line there.
And a Austin United player is down right now. It is Max Gonzalez down, grabbing what looks to be his right leg. Hey, we're getting hit with it now, John. We opened the floodgates on this one, and I like this floodgate that was opened because we are seeing the comments come in of where everybody's watching our broadcast tonight. I love that. Eleni Hitchcock saying Columbus, Georgia.
Hey, Eleni.
Yep. Joe saying out in DFW. G. Cervantes, great commentary, guys. Keep the energy up with this late game. Watching from home in the LBK. Love to hear it, man. And we appreciate the kind words because, again, we do a lot going into this. And
thanks for staying up late with us.
Absolutely, yeah. It is, yeah, because you still got Friday.
Yep.
But you know what? Everybody that's going to work tomorrow and you're watching this game, Thursday was the day where work got done. Fridays, you do 1% work, you're going to be all right. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. No, at my job, Friday was show day, and Friday would be the day I'd come in at like 5 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
So, Howard battling for that ball, and the Matadors are trying to come in transition. He was onside, I think. A 1v1. He need to fire. Oh, to the right. Dude, what a kick.
The disappointment on Howard's face, too. He knew with the keeper off his line like that, that was your chance to go up 2-0 there.
Dude, the sauce he put on that.
And I misspoke, by the way. Tom Miles is in the goal. I wrote that down incorrectly.
Okay, Tom Miles in the goal. Sharon saying, watching from Australia, bring on the Aussie kid. Of course, the Aussie kid for the Lubbock Matadors is Miguel Da Silva. He is a forward, and he's on the substitution list for tonight. And
we might see him. Give it about another 15 minutes or so.
And that's something that I did notice in the previous matches is that coach Misaraka is not afraid to go to his subs. He wants to get some fresh legs out on the pitch when he feels like they need it.
There was a little bit of a roulette happening pre-match. A couple guys coming up on the bench getting the call up for that. He was excited, though. It wasn't, oh, no, this thing happened. We have a player suspended. One of our guys is hurt. It was, hey, let's see what my guys can do because they look great on the training ground. Counted here by Austin.
Yeah, that was a great steal right there. And then a great opportunity here, slowing it down. You just got to clear it if you're Lubbock Matadors, and they did. There was a lot happening there, John. I was stumbling over my words the entire time, but Austin was cooking. They had something rolling there.
You had Martin again. There he is. Just look undecided in the box there. A little outlet pass and might be netted.
Yeah, crossing opportunity. And that's going to go off of the Austin United player, Joseph Login. Going back to more commentary, Mr. Psy Guy. Good commentary watching from Levelland. Thoughts and prayers with everybody in Levelland.
Oh, absolutely.
They had a severe weather event recently with some high winds reaching over 100 miles an hour, and I believe off of Highway 114 was really where a lot of the damage happened. And so thoughts and prayers with them as the Matadors are on the attack again. And that's going to be a throw-in.
Great job by Miles there coming out, quickly shutting that down. You don't want that on Howard's feet in that situation again.
No, because he would make it happen this time around. Howard firing with the left foot, blocked by one of the Austin United players. And it's the second the Matadors get a shot off, it's going the other way.
Yep, that's you want to see more from Austin United. Getting down the edge there, great control.
Yeah, the counter's on. Going to that far corner.
That ball almost curls in.
Yeah, that shot right there was by one of their substitutes. They've had a substitute already tonight, and we didn't catch it. Of course,
John Roberts.
Substitutes are brought to you by Grease Monkey. There's no substitute for a great service for you or your vehicle. Go see our friends at Grease Monkey. Donato 8 Nacho saying, watching from 28th and Avenue V. Love to see it. Alex Masterson, late game, best game, unless you're old like me. Appreciate you guys bringing the energy in the booth as always. Yeah, we got to see him down there during the pregame on the second floor. Alex, if you're old, I'm old, dude. That's not good, man, because we graduated the same year together, man.
Yeah, John Robertson, sorry, by the way. Substitution at the half, I believe.
And I agree with the comment here by Joe, your brother here on the YouTube channel. Loving the movement from both sides. The dam is going to break for someone eventually. And I agree, because you're seeing him going back and forth in these big transition moments. Right? Somebody's going to eventually capitalize on their opportunity. We are approaching the 60th minute here, 30 to go after this.
Great switch by Austin. There was an overload for Lubbock on that side. Good one, too, there down the line.
Yeah. That's like something they practice all the time, right? That's something we saw yesterday with the Matadors in that little 4-box drill is, you know, the 2-touch and then cutting around the corner to be able to get past the defender.
Looked like Cesar Rodriguez for Austin United is very familiar with that drill, playing tight spaces there. There's a little mix-up. Oh, a yellow card to the coach.
A yellow card to the Austin United coach. Of course, yellow cards are brought to you by Alliance Credit Union for people not for profit. He must have said something, John, because the official there was running as fast as the players do when they're
as fast as Rios.
But quickly back to it, and the coach had to take a seat after that. So that's 3 yellow cards tonight on Austin United. Shy Photography saying, you guys are awesome. Watching from home, keep the energy. That's something that you'll get from us every time.
Oh, absolutely.
Every time.
Even without the coffee.
No, I had to have coffee tonight. I had to have it.
17-mile-an-hour gust right now. 76% humidity on the field. Relatively warm out here tonight. Surprising for Lubbock weather. That shot goes way wide.
And again, that they were kicking that into the wind. And so that's a judgment thing right there, right? As a player, as you're trying to set up a crossing opportunity, you're trying to judge the wind, and you're having to do it real time.
Tricky situation for Lubbock. We've seen Austin kind of penetrate the attacking third there, the back third for Lubbock.
All right, Alex comes in with another comment on YouTube saying, we might be, buddy. LOL. I tweaked a knee jogging to get some video of the Mozos. You think Coach has a sub for that? Coach, we need a video sub.
There's plenty out there.
Man, tweaked a knee. That's never good. Now I feel old because I could feel his pain. Stolen away by the Matadors. Showing the wheels and then slowing it down a little bit.
Howard's not
Nako Amari.
Howard's not in a position to attack that as Lubbock switches the field there.
Yeah, and a Matador. Saad Faiz is down right now, but then quickly getting back up.
Frustration.
After the stolen ball.
He slips on that pass.
Of course, the turf is a little slippery tonight because we did get some precipitation during our 2-hour lightning delay, and that's going to be a score! Off of the deflection, goes into the back of the net, and we have a tied ball game. That is Ethan Orzako. And that's his 3rd goal of the year.
It was about time.
The dam broke.
Yep, the dam broke. Orozco just comes in off that run, a little delayed run there too on the back end. The ball just bounces, unfortunate, right off of Garcia.
That's going to happen in the 62nd minute, early on in the 62nd minute. And that changes the feel a little bit, right? Because now we're knotted up at 1. What a goal. Austin United needed that.
That's the man you wanted to score that one, too. And I talked about it coming into the half. You need him.
So if you're the Matadors now, I think you continue to do what you're doing, though.
You don't change anything. You're doing a great job at possessing. Just gave it up a little bit. Probably lackadaisical movement in the back. Trying to feed Howard again.
Yeah, and you see his long strides. He is so quick.
Surprisingly quick, being that tall.
Liam the Beast saying golazo.
Surprised there's not a card on that one.
You know what? We were talking about Telemundo and the feature story that the KCBD and the marketing staff that y'all produced, and maybe maybe I need to yell golazo for the next one, right?
Yeah, let's get one in there.
Yeah.
One of the players we interviewed was Jaquez Enzo. He's upgraded to substitute tonight.
Well, and he earned it in his minutes in practice and the training sessions. And, you know, we asked Coach in the pregame interview today, selecting his 11 and his 18 is getting more and more difficult every week, and it's because these guys are intense in their training and trying to earn those spots.
It's a good and bad thing to have happen to you, especially your talent goes so deep. Hey, I can kind of tinker with the lineup here a little bit, but at the same time, it's, you know, guys still take it to heart. Like, I'm not starting. I've been relegated to the bench, or even worse, like I'm on just the practice squad at the time.
Right. Well,
good,
yeah, and these
good and bad problem to have if you're Coach Mizuraka.
Right.
As Austin pushes up the field here, gets to the edge of the box, the cross.
Did he go off of a Matador?
That'll be a corner.
Yep, that's a Signature Stag corner kick. Signature Stag, your one-stop man shop. And this little brief pause that we have right here before the Signature Stag corner kick, the Austin United fans are celebrating their goal in the comment section on YouTube, John, and rightfully so, because that was a big equalizer right there.
Absolutely. Orozco with 3 goals on the season. That's the man you wanted to score that one. Great composure in the box, too, coming in, trailing the play.
Got a lefty kicking the corner kick here. Spin on it, a header. Ooh, that was a great placement there. Just wasn't able to connect.
Great spot for that curl. Just not able to get on the end of it.
Mr. Side Guy saying, thank you so much for the thoughts and prayers for Levelland. The whole town got hit pretty bad, but Levelland is strong. I agree with that. You know, I used to work at Channel 11 with John, and I got to cover the Lobos and the Loboettes and the Texans out there at South Plains. And my wife's from Sundown, so I'm out in Levelland a lot, and that is a great community and a strong community, like you said.
Sub coming off the bench here. Trying to spot the number for everyone.
Hey, we never gave our 15-minute into the second half update, John, so I'm going to come to you for the the 75th minute update in 10 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a throw-in right there.
I believe Dayuni is coming in.
Comment section blew up after that goal, John, and it's a lot of good stuff. Joe agreeing with us that not to change the tactics if you're the Matadors. And Adam saying Saad Faiz MVP. I would say so. He's having an MVP kind of night. Speaking of MVP kind of night, interior defense there for the Matadors. As they're trying to play it ahead.
Howard,
and with how the wind
was at least 15 yards off of that ball.
Right.
Not in position, not ready.
But where the wind is blowing tonight, you can kind of take advantage of moments like that, right? The going over the top and trying to hit a home run. All knotted up at 1.
We're going with the high press here for Lubbock. 3 back. Austin's trying to maintain possession in the middle too, as that ball is turned over very quickly.
Yeah, Pasco coming away with it. You could see it eventually happening, right? With the pressure and the intensity on the defensive end for the Matadors.
Austin is doing such a great job getting back in defense.
Right. That's why I was going to change my FIFA settings to the 4-1-4-1. Throw in here for the Matadors. I love the creativity with the dribbling with these players. When you have a defender all over you, draped on top of you, the unique ways they come up with to get separation from that defender is always amazing to me to watch. It's firing from deep. Oh, and that was just left of the goal. Great attempt there. And I like the courage and going for it right there. You saw a seam, you saw a window, and you went for it.
Tom Miles almost got snuck there. Great strike, again, especially with the wind at your back, too. That's exactly what you want.
Couldn't quite see who had that shot on goal opportunity, or the shot on goal right there.
I believe it was Faiz on that one.
Okay.
As Diogo is coming out.
Oh gosh, Joe saying, "Don't get me started on FIFA. The game brings me glory and tears." well, Joe, I'll be honest with you. Then you want to play against me because you'll have nothing but glory and I'll have all tears. I would say I'm subpar, but I love it. If we had a tournament, I'm first eliminated.
Hey, thanks for showing up.
That's exactly it. The participation trophy goes to that guy. Austin United feeding it forward, and it's going to have another throw in.
Substitution for Lubbock as Diogo Silvestri comes off.
Of course, all substitutions are presented by Grease Monkey. There's no substitute for you or your vehicle. Go see our friends off Slide Road at Grease Monkey. Firing from deep. Goalkeeper knew instantly, didn't have to worry about that one, was Edward Garcia. Of course, Garcia getting the start tonight. His first start for the Matadors, and he was really impressive in practice yesterday. All the goalkeepers were impressive at practice yesterday, to be honest with you. Trying to attack again. John, they continue to try to go over the top right there. And do you think with the wind and how powerful the wind is, you said it's gusting at 17, but it feels like more than that.
I think it is higher than that.
Right? Do you kind of change your tactics a little bit? Because that's the second time in a row that you've tried to go over the top and it's just been too strong.
Lubbock hasn't shied away from it, too. And, again, you have a big target in Howard that you want to get the ball to for sure. Austin's defense playing very solid football, too. Great job in advancing the attack, getting it to the midfield, and then falling back into position when Lubbock has counter opportunities.
So who did you say checked in for the Matadors during that
I believe it was
Dione. Okay.
He's wearing a different number. We had him listed at 15. He's wearing 19 now.
Okay, I got Adonis Igawe.
Oh, it's Igawe. That's right. That's right.
Of course, Adonis Igawe, elite yesterday in practice, was very physical on the defensive end, and also locking in on the offensive end. I enjoyed watching him play yesterday, and of course, earning his minutes here tonight. I think we changed the game going to practice because I feel like our knowledge of the team just jumped exponentially because of being around the guys, immersing ourselves in the team culture and seeing how they operate and how they thrive. The ball game changed, John.
We did it.
We did it. The standard was changed.
It's effort on our part. Again, bringing quality to the league. Great through ball there.
Yeah, an opportunity there for Nako Amari. Oh, and right off of him there. A little gamesmanship by the by Ethan Orzako. I'm saying it. Orozco. I've said it wrong all night. Orozco.
You're going to get it.
I'll get it.
Austin appears to be the aggressor approaching the 72nd minute. And again, that shape just dropping back, just preventing Lubbock from doing what they want to do.
I haven't done an update on the total subscriber count in quite some time, John, so need to get a look into that. Of course, our goal tonight was 500 subscribers. John set a goal of 475. We exceeded that. Super grateful for that, by the way, because
thank you.
Because without your support, we're not able to be on the air. Let's be honest. We're here because of our great fans, and we're so grateful for your support, and we've gotten some kind reviews tonight in the chat. We are currently at 480. We're 20 away from the goal.
Really?
Yeah, we're at 480.
All right. Austin United is preparing another. Their second substitution. And that'll be number 12.
Yep.
Jamie Milburn coming on.
The Matadors continuing to try to press forward. The numbers, though, Austin United continues to show how great they are on the defensive end, stealing that one away. Defense, defense, defense. That's what we've seen tonight, right? Both teams. Oh, and here's your substitution. Of course, substitutions are brought to you by Grease Monkey. There's no substitute for great service for you or your vehicle. Go see them at Grease Monkey. Great place to get your car oil changed. Great place to get your car washed. It's a great experience over there.
Joseph Loney coming off.
Trying to go to the middle here. That ball was tipped off of an Austin United player, and I believe that's going to be a Signature Stag corner kick. Signature Stag, your one-stop man shop. John, soccer in the States has grown a ton over the course of, I'd probably say, like 5 years.
Yeah, past 10 years for sure.
Right? The MLS teams are building their own stadiums. They're getting soccer-specific stadiums, as we'll have another signature stag corner kick. And you're seeing it here in the NPSL level as well, right? The Matadors are a big, organization or a big club, and we're seeing it firsthand with here how the game is growing in Texas. Lubbock is becoming a soccer town. That kicks a little strong, but the Matadors recover it.
Great footwork.
Oh,
there.
into the
Ball
middle.
gets him back
Ooh,
into
and
the
that was
box.
directed towards Evan Howard. And that's poked away by Omari. Great job there.
Dropping all the way back as Garcia picks that one up.
I think it's so cool to see, though, that the game is growing. That's my
yeah.
final thoughts on how it's growing in the States.
As a fan, I didn't jump on the bandwagon until senior year and then going into college. Shout out to Juan Ramirez for that.
Yeah, there you go.
But, yeah, it's so good to see this game growing. Oh, great ball there.
Yeah, great pass to Howard. Showing his physicality. Taking it to that far line and slowing it down.
Showed his finesse there, too, kind of bringing the ball back.
Right.
A little drag back.
Showing some poise. Will Rodriguez battling with multiple Austin United players. It was a 2-on-1 situation.
Will probably needed a good touch there. Great defense by Lubbock.
Yep.
Will probably needed a little bit of a settle down with the ball there. Trap it, bring it to your feet, make a better pass instead of one-timing it.
The thing that I thought the Matadors did well in that first half that we have not seen really here in the second half, John, is the point-to-point passing, precision passing. I thought they did really well at that in that first half. And if they slow it down again, they might be able to redo that in this last 15 minutes.
Lubbock's starting to get chances here in the last 5 minutes or so. Solid attack, solid press.
Right.
Is giving them the chances.
Oh, great job there. Yeah, they're in the box. Firing on goal. The one-arm save right there. Is that Adonis? It was. Adonis Agawe from France with the shot on goal right there. If you play with fire, you can get burned, John. That was fire right there, and Austin United was able to save it.
It was a quick touch. Great first touch to establish your turn there. Firing a little bit low. Keeper, great job getting down. It's a skill, Devin, to learn how to go to the ground.
Oh, no, we watched it, yeah.
Yep.
The goalkeeping practice session is intense. They're diving.
You saw the blood.
The blood on the elbow.
But to finish your statement from earlier, yeah, it's great to see the game growing here in Lubbock. Having this club here is new to the area, and it's unlike anything we've seen before. And it's so amazing to have something like this.
A great ball ahead for the Matadors. And ooh, that made it into the stands there, John. That's an impressive boot.
Put a little bit of power on that.
Clayton Henley saying,
though.
Great commentary, guys. Thank you for keeping our company entertained as we take out the Lubbock Business Expo at the Civic Center.
Hey!
Hey, I feel big time.
I mean, we have people overseas watching us.
Yeah. Got about 150 people tuning in right now on YouTube, and, of course, a ton of people watching on My Lubbock TV as well. A great audience. Of course, we got a Matador down here stretching, getting ready to possibly check in, and I thought it was a player down. They're on the track right here stretching. And we have a signature stag corner kick. Signature stag, your one-stop man shop. John, how many corner kicks have Matadors had tonight?
Lubbock's racked up 5. Not been able to capitalize on them yet. Putting the ball in the box, you're trying to target Howard there as you see a cluster of players around him. But it seems Austin has an answer for everything that Lubbock does.
Is that
Except for that one.
That is it. Golazo Matadors! 2-1. The corner kick taking advantage of the opportunity. Big time. And you'll love to see it for Matador Nation. I think that was Evan Howard that finished it off. I know we'll have a great instant replay momentarily with the Matadors in the 77th minute. Take advantage of the cross and put it in. And it was Evan Howard. The PA announcer just confirmed it. It was just a little toe tap to put it in, and he gets credit for his 3rd goal of the season.
You see the smoke rising out of Ryan, holding up that staff.
Yep, here's your instant replay from the corner kick.
Curls in, takes a deflection actually.
I think it was an own goal, dude.
I think that is an own goal. They miscredited Howard on that one, but I mean, you're in the right position. That ball had the right amount of pace curling in the way that it did.
Hey, if you're Evan Howard, take it, right?
Yeah, unfortunate mistake, though, for Austin on that one. You played that defensive set so well, and then that ball just goes in off that far post.
All right, TGP Hockey, I appreciate you. Live sub count now 483. He's giving us up-to-date sub counts.
Yes! We have fans. We have fans of the fan count. That's awesome.
I love it.
Tell your friends about it, everybody. Like, subscribe.
Yeah, share it. If
You'll get the alerts when we go live.
There's a Matador fan living in Albuquerque that's not watching tonight that I need to send this to, a.k.a. my brother.
Call him out.
Yeah, I did. I told him, I was like, you know, watch tonight? He was like, you need to send me the link. I didn't send him the link. That's on me.
As elated as Lubbock is right now, fans in the stands, Mozos, everybody.
You need to lock in now.
Yeah, Austin still has the capabilities to – oh, great turn there by Howard.
Oh, and that's –
that'll be a card. I believe the ref's going in the book for that one.
Yep. And there it is, a yellow card. Of course, yellow cards are presented by Alliance Credit Union for people, not profit. And that yellow card was earned right there.
Yep, Julius Sindene.
And
all over Howard.
In the NFL, you would have gotten a yellow flag for that one too, right?
Absolutely.
Quite the pace on that corner from John, or for Joe. Koa B saying, my goat, John. Another header right there. John, you're the goat, dude.
I've never been called that. Thank you.
I would agree. He's pretty elite. I think your bride would agree as well.
Oh, yeah.
Another, look at that. Did you see that ball
just lifting in the air?
That ball went up in the air and then just lost everything and died and went straight down.
We're sensing frustration, at least I am, from Howard. After that foul, he just looked at the ground, pounded it a little bit, and just wanting to get free, wanting to get loose, and just Austin doing a great job with the center backs preventing him from doing that. What I like, though, we talked about the electricity in the air, not from the lightning storms, but talking about
that one's from you this time,
yeah,
dude.
No,
that wasn't me. A throw-in.
That was me.
That was a great throw into the box. Garcia, great job going up there and climbing the ladder and stealing it away. There was a header opportunity there, and he made the right split decision to go and grab it.
But talking about the intensity of these two teams wanting to walk out of here with 3 points either side, there's still a lot of time left on the clock as we approach the 82nd minute, excuse me. Austin is still in it. Austin is still in this. We've seen their level of attack. We've seen how they hit the edges, and now trying to go over the top more.
Do you think the Matadors reflect back on their last game as well in this moment? Like, hey, we let a late goal slip. We dig deep here.
We talked about it with Coach pregame. He said it's a sour taste in their mouth, too. It's at the back of their heads. It's long gone now.
Right.
But, again, I mean, you're human. You can only start thinking about it over and over again. Like, yeah, it's probably in the back of your head. Finishing the matches is what's important right here. We'll see what they do in the next 10 minutes.
Matadors continuing to try to put a little pressure here. That ball's lost, as it'll be a throw-in. Hey, Adri said, yeah, I agree. I told you, dude. You goated.
Igawe, heavy touch getting to the edge there. A little too rushed there.
John,
take your time.
You'd be proud of me. This shows growth. I almost, made a goat sound in your honor, but I didn't.
I'm flatter me. The fans flatter me. Just the fact that people are watching us and enjoying us is one thing, but we have people overseas watching us. We have fans that recognize us when we do our pregame runs, our routes, our walk-arounds and everything. That's just, it's humbling to me. I really do appreciate that.
And we're honored to do it too. That's the best part.
Absolutely.
We see the vision that this club has and the growth that they want and the community involvement.
Oh, mistouch there.
Yep. Oh, goodness. Garcia diving out for it. He needs some help from his defenders, and that's going to be a goal, the equalizer. Austin United ties it up in the 83rd minute. Garcia laid it down. They cross it back into the middle, and a one-touch goal. Here's your replay.
John Roberts, super sub. Oh, Garcia just out of reach. You see Diego there on the near post, but the ball just gets right behind him. A mismark, I believe. But, oh, man, great job there by John Roberts sneaking in the back there. And I just said that. I literally just said, hey, they can come back. Austin is capable, certainly capable. And they did it. They tied it up, knotted up at 2 right now. This matches their goal total from the last match they played against the Diablos.
Man, and we have a substitution coming your way. Of course, substitutions are presented by Grease Monkey. There's no substitute for you or your vehicle. Go see them today. John, who is our substitution that just checked into the ball game? Were you able to check that out?
I missed that. Actually, the last match,
I think it's 17.
Austin United had 2 goals against the Laredo Heat, excuse me. Number 17
Hugo
coming on.
Stanton.
Hugo Stanton coming in.
Yep. Of course, I do want to give one more shout out to today's broadcast sponsor as the Matadors are on the attack here once again. I'll take a pause on it. Gathering that in. Firing from deep. Goalkeeper stopped it there. That was Hugo Stanton just checking in and sending that straight to a shot on goal. Once again, our tonight's broadcast, though, is sponsored by Mears Mazda Volvo, Lubbock's locally luxury dealership. At Mears, you'll find the best inventory, the best process, and the best prices. Since 1971, our focus is to provide our clients with an exceptional buying experience. Go see our friends at Mears Mazda Volvo today. Oh, no. The commentator's curse. We're getting blamed, John.
All I said was Austin was capable, and I would be remiss if I didn't mention how capable they were.
Very capable. And a lot of things are still able to happen here.
Foul there on the play. As Coach Misaraka was telling us earlier, they're not taking Austin lightly. Yeah, Austin doesn't have a win this season, but you don't look at the schedule and say, oh, that's an easy win, because they play extremely well. They are a talented team is what he was telling us. And they're proving it right now.
Going to the middle again. Almost there. You see the opportunity there. Just a little strong. Going back towards the middle of the header. Off to the left. Garcia quickly getting a new ball in. About to get this thing back underway. John, I am on my feet and will probably not sit down the rest of the match.
It's that intense.
You could feel it, dude. Launching that one to the other side of the pitch.
The ball bounces off the defender there.
And it looks like it's going to go with Austin United. Yeah, they were trying to get that ball up there to Hugo Stanton. And you see it. You see it. His fresh legs. You see how fast he is and ready to take off.
Alleviating some of the pressure, trying to create more of an opening for Howard, too, to either trail in behind him or just go on the opposite end of him. But again, that wind is, I think it's starting to kick up a little bit more, too.
Yep. It is. You could hear it. And again, every time Austin tries to lift that ball up in the air, it just dies right in front of him.
But it's still doing what they want him to do. Inching forward, getting into the space. Great defense there.
You're seeing the physicality right there. A little handsy right there.
Never mind. Not great defense. They called the foul.
Yeah, the official there calling that one. Joe, you can't walk away, man. Joe walked away for 1 minute, he says in the YouTube comments, and simply stated, he just says, dang. I feel that.
Oh, everyone does. Again, we talked about it kind of staying in the back of the mind for the Lubbock Matadors. You had the lead 2-0 last week. They've put together at least going up by a goal in each time they've scored, and Austin just has an answer for them every time.
Got a goal kick here after that free kick. And he's going to flip the field. They're going to do it one more time. Matadors quickly getting the ball back down there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got about 4 minutes left in this match plus stoppage.
Which we will have some stoppage. There has been some stops in play. Did you know that every game includes the Matador Experience, where youth teams and organizations can be a part of the game day experience? through the official Ball Kids Dream Team and Team Tunnel. We wanted to say welcome to all the LBK soccer players and the Lubbock Boys and Girls Club as they participated in the pregame activities tonight. To learn more about this Matador experience, visit LubbockMatadors.com to fill out an inquiry, and a Matador representative will contact you.
Lubbock tries switching the field various times. Oh, that ball just sails out of bounds.
The wind is tricky. And I know these players have been training in it here in Lubbock over the course of this month since they've really been here, but it can be tricky, right? Because it can lift the ball up as we saw right there, and it can also kill big kicks in the middle of the air.
Faiz was trying to put that ball into play there. He's been all over the field tonight. He's been excellent. He's
probably going to be one of the ones that you would circle a little bit as signature stag man of the match. And that center, man.
Great job.
The defense is just suffocating tonight.
As Lubbock drops it all the way back. Quickly, Garcia just kicking it up the field.
You could feel the tempo.
Yep.
Things have changed. So up next on the docket for both these teams as we're about to get ready for stoppage time is the Denton Diablos on Saturday. That's probably going to be pushed to Sunday. Look for an announcement on that, but that's a big game. The Diablos right now second in Lone Star Conference standings with a record of 2-1. 2-0-1. 2-0-1. They got a draw. Here's a free kick. Going straight to the middle, headed out by Kode Kobayashi.
Right idea. Great ball there.
And that goes through the uprights of the high school goalposts. Up next for Austin United is West Texas. That's why the West Texas play-by-play commentator was watching our broadcast tonight, because that's who they got next. They'll be heading over to Midland to play in that very nice venue that they have over there. It used to be Grande Communications. Couldn't tell you the new name of it, but it's a very nice venue.
We know it's in Tall City.
You were blown away by that, weren't you? We are now in extra time, 2-2. Both these teams came into tonight wanting 3. Right now, both of them would get 1. Well, the extra time, could somebody still capture that 3? I'm excited to see. Of course, coming your way after this is we're going to have a post-game show on My Lubbock TV. We'll hopefully get to hear from Coach. And the man of the match should be fun.
5 minutes of stoppage time. We're already 1 minute into it as Lubbock creating chances there, but throwing for Austin here. No, not one of these teams, not one of these players are letting up.
No. Late goals do happen, though. Matador faithful know all about that. You're seeing the intensity pick up from both squads.
Oh, the ball breaks there. Oh, that's a foul. Getting a little too handsy there. We saw a little bit of the hand checking on the other end of the field, too.
Yeah, the Matador bench did not like that. They're getting ready for our sideline interviews over there. John was giving me the look like, what's happening? Well, that was kicked away there by one of the Matador defenders,
that was about
back
to be
foot.
A dangerous ball there.
Howard trying to pressure forward. Got one man to beat. Oh, and they slip. Austin United player slips. Feeding it forward into the box. Oh, and the feet get tangled up, and they're going to let it play on. Everybody was looking for a PK opportunity there. John was on his feet. That got you excited,
It's exciting.
Didn't it? Oh, the ball is still alive. They're letting it play. Howard shoots. And it's offsides. Official's going to stop some time. I was looking to see if he was holding something up. It looked like he was, but it looked like a notebook.
Howard strays off the back line just a little bit there. He wanted that one.
Yeah, that whistle felt late to blow that play dead as they continue to play. Of course, 5 minutes of stoppage time, so you got 2:15 to go. That's something new that they debuted this year, and I love it.
Having the fourth official with the
yeah.
board on the side, that's great.
It's a game changer for us.
It helps us out to let you know how much is going on.
Yeah.
You can feel the tension right now.
My soccer knowledge has grown. You know, year one, I'd say I was between beginner and intermediate knowledge, and now I'm at the intermediate to advanced knowledge.
Howard's not happy with that ball.
This helps a little bit, you know.
Understandably so. He's been pestered, flustered, jammed up, everything. They're throwing the kitchen sink at him, basically, but two defenders marking him at all times as that ball goes right out of bounds on the throw-in.
You rarely see that.
It's that wind. It's starting to pick up for sure. Offside again.
Seeing more and more of the officials getting involved in this game late as the physicality and the tempo and the intensity has picked up.
Just like the wind.
Well, yeah. We went from thunder and lightning to intense winds. And that's going to be another throw-in. Stays with Austin United. Howard on top of him. But finding the separation.
United's finding space, too. Great ball played in over the top there. Right idea.
Kobayashi clears it out. Pasco. Just a bunch of kicks connecting.
Heavy touch there.
Yeah, that one didn't connect, and it's going to be another throw-in. But you see, though, the Matadors, their defenders right here are right on top of all the Austin United players. And you see all the Matador substitutes on the bench standing up.
That'll be a handball. Clock's winding down.
Yep.
Maybe got
a few more seconds.
Maybe 15. Austin looks a little bit in a hurry, too. I'm surprised they're not kind of gaming it a little bit. They want to score. They want to come out of here with 3 points.
They want the win. They have an opportunity here. Firing with the left foot, going across the middle, and clearing it out.
Dangerous play right there by Austin as they get the ball back again.
Yeah, it was pretty instant, too. Going from the outside, crossing it to the middle, playing with fire, and they score! In the 96th minute, they put it in the back of the net, and they're going to leave Lubbock with a win. Wow. The celebration is on for Austin United. Here's your instant replay. The cross. Stunned.
Super sub again. John Roberts coming in off another ball that curls in perfectly for Austin United.
Speechless.
Devastating for Lubbock.
Coach Misaraka he's telling his guys to get back. We got more. Let's go. Wow. That was a gut punch.
Lubbock trying to reset very quickly here.
Very limited on time.
Yeah, not a lot left. We're at 96:30 as Garcia sends that one in.
Right. And that's headed out, and it's going to be a throw-in. You see Coach Misaraka standing right here. He's like, let's go.
Got to send it.
Yeah, going back to the middle. West Texas trying to clear it.
Austin.
Oh, yeah, duh. That West Texas was that first game. It's Austin United. I'm still stunned. And that's going to do it. The frustration is noticeable for the Matadors. Austin United down 2-1. Finds a way to steal it late in this game. And you see the frustration with the Matador players out on the field. You see them. Man, what a night. It was a night full of emotions. 2-hour lightning delay. And Austin United comes and gets this one late. 3-2 the final score. We'll come back with a post-game report on My Lubbock TV and on YouTube right after this. And we're back here at Lowry Field at Plains Capital Park. Gut-wrenching. It was a great match.
Oh, fantastic match.
Tough outcome, though.
Not the result.
If you're a Matador fan, 3-2 the final score. John, back-to-back games where a late goal seals the loss for the Matador club. And you could see when the match ended, multiple players were on the ground in frustration, very upset, noticeably upset, and rightfully so. It's because they mean they care and they want a different outcome.
We talked about putting it in the back of your mind, and you have that happen to you 2 matches in a row where you had the lead, you lose composure again in the late stages of the game, and it's just, you call it a gut punch. It's a sledgehammer to the gut, actually.
Yeah, our camera operator asked me if I was okay moments ago, and it's because we're a part of it. We feel like we're a part of it, and it was tough. But coming your way in just a few moments, we're going to get head coach Brandon Misaraka and his thoughts on this post-game show. And then after that, maybe we'll hear from the man of the match. I'm thinking Saad Faiz because he had a great match.
He played phenomenally tonight. Just being involved, playing high-pressure defense, sending the ball in. He did everything that you wanted him to do.
Right. A lot of positives to take away from the game is because we are the glass half full guys all the time. And what were some of your thoughts as I see Coach making his way down to the microphone?
You see different styles of play, especially with Lubbock slowly bringing the ball up. Austin wasn't going to allow you to get downhill like Lubbock is accustomed to. But for Lubbock to actually have an established build-up for that, it looked great to me.
Right, and I believe we got Coach getting his microphone on right now. And so we're standing by waiting for Coach Brandon Misaraka to join us here on the post-game show, and we'll be hearing from him in just a few moments as he's getting mic'd up currently right now. Yep, see him down there, and I think he's got his headset on, and so we'll go ahead and Coach, gut punch, 3-2 final here against Austin United. Takeaways from tonight's match.
Yeah, I think that for us, I mean, it's a tough one, right? It's a tough one, and we have to learn to win, and we have to learn how to, close a game out. We had every opportunity to do that, and we squandered it, and that's on us, and that's on, it's a learning curve. I mean, it's hard to win, and it's hard to, when we have leads, we got to protect them. We have to, be smarter in certain areas and making better decisions, and just killing it out, and making sure that we can maximize our points.
Upside to this, Coach, we saw Saad just playing a fantastic game of football tonight. What else can you take away from this that you're gonna? It's a short turnaround for this going into this weekend. What else can you take away from this match? Positive?
I mean, I think that we have to look at the fact that we had a couple changes to the 11. A couple boys came in and actually, in the back line that stepped up and looked, fairly comfortable, in moments. And so for us, I think that, again, it's just making some better decisions. But again, I thought that, we can't, look at all negatives, and we can't look at all positives. We have to take the game for what it is and move forward.
How do you talked about it, Coach, overcoming and finding that way to find the way to wins. Who do you lean on to be able to overcome that little hump and to be able to get those wins in those big moments?
Yeah, I think that first and foremost, I thought Diego, to be quite fair, played a really good game. For us as well, I mean, you have the striker up top pushing, and Evan. Honestly, Adonis comes in and works his tail off, for the spell that he got. I think he had about 20-30 minutes in. So for me, I think there's some individual performances that I was pleased with, and there's some that we have to do better with. So I mean, it's a mixed blend.
Coach, we're the glass half full guys all the time. We always try to find positives. One thing that I liked tonight was your passing. I felt like there was moments in this game where you guys were able to pass the ball really well, leading to some open opportunities.
Yeah, no, I think that, to be fair, I thought that, on the ball, they were giving us a lot of space, and we were able to exploit it. I mean, how many times did we see, Diego driving into the midfield and beyond, because that was given to us. So, I think it was comfort in that first phase. We saw some, builds that helped, push numbers in a better way. And, for us, I think that, again, it's just that final bit of quality.
Coach, a lot of times in the sporting world, you have a 24-hour rule, right? Because you got a quick turnaround for the Denton Diablos. How do you guys flush this and move on?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough, to be quite fair.
Right.
It's very tough, especially for some of these boys that, they play with some of those boys. So, there's something that we have to lock in. I mean, we knew going into this year that, it's a new group. I mean, this is, a very new group, and, a lot of first-time boys seeing this environment and understanding, what it takes. And we're making positive, strides. I mean, and it's hard to say that in a 3-1, 3-2 or whatever it was, loss. But, at the end of the day, it's gonna get there. I think that we have to believe in what we're doing, and we have to make sure that we knuckle down on every single moment. We can't allow in the last 2-3 minutes of stoppage time to break our backs. This is the second game now, and that's something we have to honestly look at some of the subs that even I'm looking at and doing, and making sure that we put in we kill out the game in the right way.
Thanks for your time, Coach.
Thank you.
Safe travels to Denton. Of course, they'll be taking on the Diablos. Coming up next, and they're one of the teams that are doing really well this season. Of course, the Lone Star Conference is a gauntlet. Every game is going to be a battle, and so the Matadors, like we said moments ago, John, they just got to flush it and move on, because this is such a quick turnaround.
We looked at the live table here with Austin netting 3 points here. They actually vault up to fourth place there, just underneath Laredo Heat. The team they just lost to, Lubbock, drops to the bottom of the table. And again, we talked about short memory. Coach mentioned it on the coach's show on Monday. You got to have a short memory. Be a goldfish, and basically just don't think about this. Leave it alone. Do what you can in training to get better for the next match, and we'll see what happens over the weekend.
John, this is a tough way to end it. 3-2, the final score. Great job tonight. I thought we did a really good job, and I thought our TV crew did a phenomenal job tonight bringing
Fantastic.
you all the angles and all the great coverage. So shout out to our awesome truck and our awesome crew tonight. Thanks so much for watching this broadcast for the Lubbock Matadors Soccer Club. We'll be back on June 8th. But until then, go Matadors, and we wish them the best as they take on the Denton Diablos on the road.